tonight I'm gonna try doing a new segment that I'm calling Weird Trip, where I'm planning to try out some weird and surreal and experimental games, old and new. But I want to start this the right way by playing an absolute classic called Yume, Nikki. I have tried the game for about 5 minutes, like 15 years ago. I'm gonna play the Steam version, which I think has all the newest updates. The game hasn't updated in a long time though. But as you can see, it's version 0.10a. And here's how to play. You start in the bedroom, get in bed, go in the dream world, and then pinch your cheek. I don't think when I played this for the first time, I actually knew how to pinch my cheek. Maybe that's why I got stuck. Has the developer done anything outside of Yume, Nikki? No, at least not with the same name. There is a sort of a sequel, sort of official one, called Yume Nikki Dream Diary, which is a 3D puzzle platformer, and they said that they consulted with the developer, but it's never been confirmed if that's actually the case. Like, almost nothing, or close to nothing is known about the developer. You can save the game by waking up and checking the desk in the bedroom. Okay. Adjusting sound levels. I'm a bit worried what that means. Does that mean that no matter my sound levels, it's gonna play something loud? I don't think there's many jump scares in the game. This is not strictly a horror game. Or maybe not a horror game at all. It's a game about dreams. And dreams can be pleasant or bad. And here's my apartment. What was I called again? Yeah, Madatsuki is the girl's name. There is the door, but no leaving. So cool that even with how the popular game got, nothing is known about the developer. Yeah, in the internet, if you're careful, you can stay pretty hidden. I think this is the furthest outside I can go, but I really like the background. It's a really thin building. And I think I can play this video game, but for now, I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Countdown, 3, 2, 1. Oh, you start here. Do you always start in the balcony? I don't remember this. There's no game console anymore, but there's an eye in the TV. That's almost as good. The backgrounds in the game are very good. It uses background in a very unique manner, if I remember correctly. And here's the one I got the sidebars from. I really like this ancient theme that's going on here. I don't know if it's right to call it Aztec or what it's based on, but I just really like it. It's so inspired and iconic. And here's the doors, each leading to a different dream world. Well, I'm gonna talk about this now. I thought hard how to properly stream this game, because I can't play this the optimal way, because I know a lot of spoilers. I think the best way to play this would be to go completely ignorant and just get surprised by everything you find, but that's too late for me. Just by using the internet I've found out so much. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna start with just exploring around, but then I'm gonna look at the guide and find some hotspots. Like I want to see Uboa, to be honest, and I don't think I'm gonna find him if I'm not gonna look at the guide. Sidebars look more HD. I don't know, I think it's just because I got the whole sprite from the game's data. It's more accurate. I'm gonna go here first, whatever this is. And here you can already see how the backgrounds are used. They are like floating in the background. I sound like a fangirl for Uboa. I mean that I just want to see the famous scenes. But after this, I'm gonna play the fan-made sequel, also called Yume, Nikki. It's a pun with the number 2. 42 here. Oh, who are you? These look like faces, that's nice. And there's a lot of zippers here. Oh, what are you guarding? Secret club? I can't go through. I think you might find some kind of a weapon in the game at some point. The explanation ended up sounding more like an excuse as to why you weren't instantly going to the snow door. I honestly don't know about the snow door. I don't know what you mean. There's some customers here in the mall. And there's the exclusive A room. With some interesting faces. I definitely remember some more aggressive and disturbing dreams than this. This is sort of calm. There is a mild, unsettling vibe here because of the background music or noise. It's a pretty colorful place. Feet and hands are being sold here. I don't know if this leads anywhere. I'm gonna look around for a bit. Oh, there's a door! I found something. And of course when you see a flashing red door you go in. I don't think you can resist going in a door you see in a dream. It's just part of dream logic that doors are made for going in. I think this is where one of the most popular uses of the weapon you were talking about is. Oh, I found some beds. Can I go sleep in a dream? Oh, there's a head here? Or maybe an NPC behind this wall? But yeah, Easter eggs like that you are probably talking about. For those I'm gonna look at the guide. But not yet. I'm gonna visit every world once. Also... Oh, there's some... cupboards here. Or cabinets. Also, one thing I'm gonna do is that I've been writing my own dream diary in preparation for this stream. So I'm gonna read about my own dreams that I have during the past week at some points. There is blood coming out of one of the... Oh no. Oh, okay. I think they are following me. And then I come out of here. I'm gonna try again. That was nice. What do you mean try again? I'm gonna see if there's something else here. There's a smiling guillotine. Maybe I can use that. So this definitely turned into a nightmare now. Severed head. I got a severed head. Horrible background noise. I got rewarded by using the smiling guillotine. I was ready to lose my head, but that didn't happen. What if I talk to them? I got put in the woods here. So, those enemies look like some kind of humans. I think because Marotsuki is a loner, or even a hikikomori because she's not leaving her house. I think she has a fear of people, and it manifested in that dream. And when one of those creatures touched me, I think this is like a safe space. Like forever being isolated is better than being with other people. I'm already making theories about the game. This is one of the coolest ways of giving you a game over. So yeah, I think you just confirmed that I can't leave here. Let's see. What? Be reduced to a severed head. Maybe this kills me. No, I'm just a head. I can even move a little bit. With my braids, I think. Or with a little bit of my spine on the ground. Okay, I don't know how this is gonna be useful, but I think this is the effect of the guillotine. Well, I'm gonna press 9 now. Pinch my cheek and... Well, actually, we found something cool on the first trip. I'm happy. Maybe now's the time to play this game a little bit. It's Nasu, a game where you jump to grab the falling... something eggplants? This is really NES-inspired title screen. Kikiyama is the name of the developer. Copyright 2004. Yeah. Is that when the latest updates came out? I thought there was updates in the late aughts. Maybe not. I just lost the game. Let me try again. Oh, you gotta jump to eat the eggplants. Exciting game. Lucas Guy says, those aliens with red glowing eyes on the guillotine room touched you. Okay. Yeah. In any game, even Hello Kitty, there's an instantaneous game over, and on Dark Souls that might just delete your save file. In this game you just get warped to a nice forest. Yeah, I think that's kinda how the dream ended. I think Maratsuki like escaped to the forest. Or maybe she was carried to the middle of the forest as a kid by bullies or something. I think the background is different this time. Isn't it? Hello, I. So, I'm gonna go clockwise. Maybe this is too logical for dreams, but I'm gonna start going clockwise. Okay, this is a much happier dream compared to the last one. A bit weird, but definitely has a positive vibe to it. I can even sort of talk to these guys. Who are you? Oh, it's two different creatures. This is like a blood pack being held up by its tube. Is that the door? Maybe it's not the door, no. Even this sort of reminds me of the Aztec murals in the hub, but in a more neon way. Oh, this is filled with neon worms, this room. About that forest area before, I don't know if you noticed, but it seemed like there was a hole on the top of that area. Maybe you can escape or climb the tree somehow. I tried every tile and pushing the confirm button and it didn't do anything. So unless you do it somehow else, maybe you need a specific effect for it. But I didn't find any way to get out. Oh, here's a long smiley face. I think these creatures can even be called friends. They are the closest things to friends so far. Is this just the way out? Yes, this is where I came from. So I'm gonna go vertically this time. And maybe find something new. Oh, this is a new creature. This one doesn't look so happy. This is the least happy vibe so far in this world. They just don't warp you to a forest, so they are not enemies at least. I think I would still count them as enemies. Like, they had a really aggressive vibe to them. Like, everything here just goes around randomly here, but they followed me. So even if they don't kill me, I would call them enemies. That NPC looks like a Gengar, a little bit. And This looks like a monkey that took too much LSD. Actually, maybe this place has a sort of empty happiness feel to it. Like, it's full of color, but there's really nothing here. Or maybe I'm not just finding it. Could that be a door? It is. Lucas Guy says, I think the whole game took a little bit too much LSD. Nah, I'd say this is carefully thought out. But yeah, I really like this place. Like, there's a weird mix of the neon still here, but there's also like dripping blood. So I think the previous good dream is taking a bad turn here. I think that's often the case, like a nightmare starts in the middle of a normal dream. It doesn't start out as a nightmare. But I feel like there's a transition to something worse here. Let's see what I can find. That's 3D, it's real 3D. Oh. I remember this place from playing this game for the first time. And here's those crazy purple-eyed girls again. So I'm not going that way. That kind of thing is more common in lucid dreams. If you get too nervous in the middle of a lucid dream, you might end up in a nightmare. Yeah. Maybe that's happened to me before. But I remember feeling that I was having a normal dream and I felt like this is gonna turn into a nightmare. If I don't wake up soon, it's gonna go bad. And okay, I'm out of that labyrinth. Now I'm at the end of time in Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I think this is the closest to music we have had so far. Okay, I'm transitioning somewhere else again. Maybe I escaped the nightmare now. And I'm gonna find something nicer than that red hell. It was Chrono Trigger all along. Yeah, I can't think of anything else in Chrono Trigger when I see a floating place with these street lights. Interesting how most paths in the game are diagonal like this, even though you can't move diagonally. Oh, that's interesting. Can I go there in any way? Yume Nikki must be a Chrono Trigger prequel. Yeah, maybe Chrono Trigger is a big dream. Maybe next time Maratsuki took a little less LSD and had a more coherent dream. Is that an enemy? Or friend? It's an enemy. You can tell by the purple eyes. So... Ah, shit! I would have liked to explore more! Again, I'm in an isolation. But in a different place. Yeah, there's no other way I can see this, that Maratsuki forces herself into a state of isolation when coming into contact with those aggressive beings. You will get warped to that interesting place if you get caught by one of the enemies. Well, it's a different interesting place. But again, I don't think there's anything I can do here. Yeah. I'm gonna do the pinch. I'm gonna save, and I think... Is this how you save? Yes. And then I'm gonna read the first chapter of my dream diary. Okay, I think writing a dream diary is something that Maratsuki enjoys doing. Like, there's nice music here. Maybe you'll get a helicopter upgrade or something and you'll be able to explore those places. Yeah, maybe I'll learn how to fly somehow. Okay, but the first dream I wrote down from the beginning of the previous week, I saw a dream about the Finnish comic strip called Vivian Wagner, where a woman is living with a pig. Like, this is how it looks like. It's been going on for a long time. I don't know if I even like it, but this is what my dream was about, at least partially. Like, I saw a dream that I was reading this comic strip in a newspaper, and I noticed that the pig character Wagner was playing Zelda 2 because he complained about losing all his XP, which happens if you die in Zelda 2. And I didn't read the strip to the end, like I didn't get to the punchline, because I knew I was in a hurry, I don't know why. But then I started playing Zelda 2 on my 3DS, which I don't think actually exists, and it was, like the camera was looking at the upside down, like in Zelda 3, not 2. So I don't know why I knew it was Zelda 2 still. And I found some new secrets in the game, even though it was extremely dark. I think it was a memory of playing the original Game Boy with a backlight. And then I found a secret room in the game where there was the skull mini-boss from Zelda 3. And then I tried to save the game by holding all of the buttons of the 3DS at the same time, but it was very hard to do. And I still felt like I was in a hurry, maybe because I had to wake up. Because I think then I woke up. And that's my first dream. Okay, I'm gonna continue playing. No? Anything new outside? I don't think very much changes here. Oh, it's a different time of day, I think. Well, back to sleep. I still wish I found what was beyond that enemy, but I don't think there was any way to go behind her. So this time I'm gonna try that door with the blocks. Again, it's a colorful and neon lit place. Except for the background. Lucas Guy says, I think it's pretty cute that they dream about Zelda. I think you said that was your favorite game once. Yeah, Zelda's my favorite game series. And I don't very often see dreams of video games, but when I do, I think they're pretty often about Zelda. But there's another video game related dream later on in my dream diary. This place isn't quite as friendly as the last one, because these guys have sort of perplexed expressions instead of happy ones. The monkeys in the background are very happy. Also, I wouldn't say my dreams are ever like this, like huge empty spaces. I think my dreams always take place in buildings and roads and more definite places. Oh, there's a whole lot of them here. They're not really moving or doing anything. There are like three styles. There's the less colorful one, then the most colorful ones, and then the almost corrupted ones. I'll use this as my landmark and go vertically first. I like these, whatever they are. They even make a cute noise. By the way, if there's something you want me to check out in the game that you know, like an Easter egg or something, I'm open to suggestions. Because I might just walk by something that is interactable and I just don't know it. Lucas Guy says, the only time I remember having dreams about video game would be one time I dreamed I was doing math and the video game character was helping me. But I was seeing doing math in the real life world. Oh, so it was like a video game character in real life. In fact, it was the middle of a road and it was chilly outside. That's not the optimal place to do maths. Even with video game characters. I don't know if I've ever had a dream where a video game character was like in the real world, or what I perceived as a real world. I'm not really finding much here. Or is this new? This might be new. This is the biggest pile of these guys I've seen so far. But nothing really stands out. Oh, this one is different, I think. No, it's not. I already see a pair. Oh, there's something. It's a moving cat coin. I got cat. Is it an effect? Most of your dreams usually took place in a normal looking world. I would say... Oh, I'm a cat girl. Yeah, that's what I would say. No, what I was about to say that for me too, maybe it wasn't always so. I think as a kid, I saw dreams in more fantastical places more often. But for the past few years, maybe 10 years, I've mostly seen dreams that take place in the sort of real world. I don't think the cat effect does anything. And this is where I came in. So I'm gonna be happy with finding the cat. And I'm gonna look somewhere else. For example here. Okay, now I'm in a ghost world. With candle and ghost in the background. And much more ominous music. But this is... Tooth guy? Another? Only time I remember being in an unrealistic place was at one point in which I was in a blue platform in the middle of the sky. But nothing much happened in that dream. I think that dream would fit in the Yume Nikki, which is really like location based and not really event based. Oh, there's something. I saw something. There's really fast small link. I think this is also a Zelda dream. Maybe I can catch him if I go left here, because I think these areas wrap around. These endless areas. Yeah. No, I'm gonna try again. I see a pyramid also. Press all the buttons on your keyboard to save the game. I think that press all the buttons was maybe a memory that you have to press start and select and some other buttons to save. Maybe even in a Game Boy Zelda game. I got midget. Nice. This is definitely a Zelda-inspired power from Zelda Minish Cap. Or not definitely, but that's one possible source. Okay, that's how you... Let's go to the pyramid. Oh, I'm back here! Actually, now I can go beyond this enemy. And... there's nothing? Oh, I was expecting more, but it's just a dead end. Fuck. Maybe as a midget I can go through these fences. No. You think that if I turn into the cat, enemies will run away from me. Oh, I can try next time. Because that would mean it's a really useful effect. But, time to wake up. Next stream. And now it's like a sky background, not those hills anymore. 3 seems like a pretty high number. I don't know how many there is. Maybe they will fill this whole screen. So maybe I haven't made that much progress yet. It seems like I just started, so... Oh, Eyeball World! That seems like a fun place. Let's go. And there's eyeballs. I don't know what I expected. And there's also like a really big Aztec vision in the background and a grasping hand. What if instead of 3 effects you actually have 3 effects, as in a single tree? Are you now mocking me too on my pronunciation of 3? I'm gonna follow this guy in the background. I think this is a really imaginative use of RPG Maker backgrounds to make surreal visuals like this. Also, this whole game is a really imagining way of using RPG Maker, because I don't think anybody would call this an RPG, even though it's running in a RPG-only game engine. I think that's one of the reasons why this game was so revolutionary. You didn't know you could make backgrounds move in RPG Maker? It might be a script. I have used RPG Maker like once, so I don't remember much about it. I have extra legs now, but they are outside me, unluckily. What is the current weather shenanigans? What do you mean? Where? In Finland there's no heavy weather shenanigans at the moment. It's actually kinda pleasant, not horribly hot or anything like that. Those legs are bigger than you, but imagine if I could equip those legs, how fast I could go. Also, I feel like I'm getting grabbed here, so I'm gonna go somewhere else. Oh, this leg is jumping around! And that's a bloody face. I was so happy to see this silly jumping leg. And then I noticed this. Oh, there's another bloody face. No, Argentina also has nice weather. Cool. But it's gonna be really hot here in a few days. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm gonna go with this face. Oh, it actually didn't do anything. I was ready to warp somewhere. I think this is the source of the eyeballs. At least 4 of them. Because their eyes seem to be gouged out. But surprisingly, they were not interactive. Oh, this is something. The path of eyes. Where does it lead? It's like a symbol or something. Oh, they still have their eyes. And they even are doing jazz hands here. I think this is the happiest place in the entire dream. They are so happy nobody has gouged their eyes out yet. It's a little bit unnerving. I don't know, I'm enjoying myself here a little bit too much. I'm just so happy to see these surreal visuals. Oh, this is like a... if you combine some emojis to make a disturbing face. It's making a kissing sound. I think this dream is like something that you thought would be disturbing. But it's also... it has a kind of funny side to it too. Does this face has a funny side to it? I don't think so. I think this is just plain scary. So I'm definitely gonna go inside. Now there's some decapitated bodies, but luckily these bodies are also heads. So they are not decapitated in that sense. They're like bulging stomachs are their mouths. I wish I saw creatures like this in my dreams. Like, I kinda love these. I think these two are my favorites. This one is infested by worms inside the eye. Okay, it still is a weird dream. They look like NFT. Yeah, just change the eye at the colors. And you have the Yume Nikki NFT. No, why did you bring that up? I think the worst thing you could do for this game's legacy is to make NFTs out of it. Hello? Is this part of you? This is the most interaction I've had so far. It's too late to go back now to world where I didn't say Yume Nikki NFT. But let's focus on this creature here. it has a tube connected to its head that goes under the blood, and pushing this nerve end here makes it make a funny face and puke out blood. I think it's impressive how this gets so close to the line of weird and funny and actually a bit scary. Like, this dream has a concept that sounds so hard to do right, and it's doing it so right. Well, why am I analyzing the blood-fitting head? Isn't that what I'm doing here? Making dream diary. I can write the proper dream diary if I don't analyze everything. There's a spinning shape which I don't like, because last time I touched something like that, it brought me to the red maze. Also, this guy has a green mouth. And these could also be something I won't say again. Anyway, before going there, I'm gonna go up here. Dead end. Oh, this is a bit brightly colored. Seems like those 3D thingies take you to that red maze. But it also seems like the reward for completing that red maze might be a 3D transformation or something. Yeah. I have a bad feeling about the maze, like, it unnerves me. I know there's something hidden there, so I have to go. Like, I feel like I'm gonna find some creature here in this emptiness. Like, just when I'm so used to just looking at walls, there's gonna be something living, and it's gonna make me feel bad. Like, that's the sort of vibe I get here. It's actually sort of peaceful. If nothing actually happens here, then, yeah, I can sort of see calling this peaceful. If there was more aggressive music here, it would be worse. But because the music is just humming, I think this would this could be seen as really deep sleep. Like something that doesn't have any memorable dreams. Yeah, I saw the 3D shape. Let's go find it. Let's see where I can go. Does it connect somewhere else? Oh, it connects here. But I have explored this already. So I think I need to find something else. So let's give Marotsuki a good sleep tonight. And spend a bit more here. Like, this is NREM sleep, not REM sleep. And you need both types to have a good night's sleep. Next time you're in danger, try the cat transmission idea. Yeah. Actually, with the enemy there, but I think I already saw the other side. Anyway, I'll try finding the next red shape here. I think there should be more. Or then I'm really lost. Also, I saw one enemy here too, so maybe the cat transformation will be useful here. No, I'm not seeing anybody. Not even any shapes. Yeah, it isn't really a maze, it's just a large area. Because any of these paths doesn't go for that long, but it looks like a maze. Like, aesthetically speaking, this is a maze. Oh, there's something. It's one of those belly phases. Let's see where it takes me. Maybe you can interact with those 1x1 holes in the ground. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but I'm gonna try interacting with him. Oh, he actually doesn't do anything. Where did you see some holes? I haven't noticed any holes myself. Do you mean those like spaces inside the wall? You might find one next time. Okay, maybe I just missed it. I'm not really finding anything at the moment. I'm gonna go this way. I don't think I've been here before. But still, this is enough of a maze that you really can't make a mental map of this area. Maybe this would be a lot nicer to explore if there was a way for you to move faster. So there is an effect that moves you faster. I had a memory that there might be one. Actually, that's a good idea. I'm gonna wake up now and maybe return here with an effect that lets me move faster. And I can even wake up the maze. I thought that you would be stuck there, like it's such a deep sleep that you can't even wake up. But that's not the case. Also, I'm gonna read you the next entry in my dream diary now. It's not a really well-remembered dream, but I remember one part of it pretty vividly, which is that I was sleeping, maybe in like a sleeping bag, in a large, pretty dark room with almost nothing in it. But then I noticed that there's bugs crawling around me. And they were not just any bugs, they were like bright yellow worms with scorpion claws. And I thought that it might be not a good idea if I let them sting or pinch me. So I tried to kill them by squeezing them. But when I squeezed the worm part of the creature, the scorpion part just kept going and seemed to get angry. So then I grabbed that and squeezed it really hard. And it burst into yellow liquid that burned me. And then I noticed that those bugs were everywhere around me that I just couldn't escape. And then there's another part of the dream where I was in a raft or a boat or something. And I noticed those scorpion worm bugs were even there. And I tried to like kick them out of the boat. That's all I can remember. There was more, but those bright yellow venomous bugs is all I got. I still remember exactly what they looked like. I think you just died on a boat. That dream might have ended with me dying, but I don't really remember. Okay, let's see what is Madatsuki's next dream. And last time I visited the eyeball world, so now it's time to go to the purple world. Now that's an interesting background and foreground. This is like a deep sea mess. Or maybe graphics after too much corruption or cheat codes. But this is one of my favorite artworks in the game so far. You would have done that boat, not from the box, but rather from a heart attack. I was strangely calm in the dream about those bugs. But by the way, they just didn't explode immediately when you squeezed their head. They like sort of turned grey and bulged inside, like pressure was building up, and then they exploded. A little bit like a 3D video game enemy, maybe. There's a very interesting ability in this area. Be sure to find it before leaving. Okay, thanks for the tip. I'll do my best to find it. I like this bassy sound that these are making. But yeah, this reminds me of Coral, but maybe it isn't. Maybe it's just completely abstract. Oh, this is like a hand. Oh, maybe this forms something if you look from it afar. Yeah, like this could be a face. Yeah, this is a face, and that's a hand. So this forms a picture. But it's pretty hard to see it because you have such a small angle to see the game. You can even make music with those tiles. If you count that as music, maybe. Okay, this... Oh, it seems to be leading me somewhere. Maybe? Am I gonna find anything here? There has to be something here. Certainly not Beethoven Advanced Classical Music, but it sounded nice, yeah. Now this is more like constructed. There was a little bit of symmetry here. I think I would find more if I didn't follow these. Oh, there's... Hey, is that a radio? Bicycle. Nice, this might be what... Yeah, now I can go fast. Cool. So, is that the cool effect you were talking about? At least it's a really useful effect. Also, I found a building. Let's go in. Oh, it's an elevator. Okay. No going here. It's very convenient because we were just on the way to go fast. Yep, and we just found this. Is that an enemy? Is she grabbing me or something? Like, this is a shadow person. A faceless memory of a human. That does a Pac-Man thing with its stomach when it moves. That's cool. These are really similar to the colorful mall. But I think this is a little more dark dream of the mall. But maybe the source of this dream is the same memory. There's another faceless person here, like a little girl. Does it also bite me? None of them really seem to like me, like they are not enemies, but they seem like I annoy them or something. And these are a really different style than enemies before. Oh, I found a room. With a lava pool. And a guy who can pour blood or lava out of its head. And there's a nice chair here. And some kind of diagram on the wall. Rat jam? I wouldn't call this a jam, but... This is a nicer part of the building. And it's so weird to say that this is a nice part with all the lava and blood. But still, somehow the vibe here is very pleasant. And I would say that this is like a more processed part of the dream. Because look how detailed this is compared to the rest of the game. Like there's a fading effect on with the ceiling, and shading on the floor, and specific objects. Like when you're having a lucid dream and you want to keep it up, one trick to do it is to just look at your hand and try to make it detailed. Because if you try to build up too much detail while having a lucid dream, you might wake up. And I think this is a part of dream that doesn't have much detail, definitely. But that part was something that really was a more specific thought. These have to be memories about some, like, doctor's office or something. Change menu type? Did I change the menu type? Yeah, I can change it to different colors. I'm gonna go with the aggressive red. And here's Mr. E. Hello. Actually super cool artwork in the background. Oh, this is a Rat Jam room. This guy's just playing some music. Can I join? Oh, I got the flute. Can I play with him? Let's try. Yeah, maybe we are doing a duet right now. Yeah, this has to be by far the happiest dream so far. Even with the eyeball art in the background. And I like how this is nowhere near a human, but you can still feel that it has a nice presence. Can you press the interact button to play the flute? Let me see, like, button 1 does something too. Oh. And it keeps playing a melody. Now I can feel happy wherever I go. And maybe make enemies find me easier. Like, even this place doesn't feel as scary when I can play the flute while going. All the... Just out of curiosity, what other menu types are there? Okay, let's find out. That's a good question. Or maybe this is not a doctor's office, this might be a barber or something. This is the default menu type. No, it wasn't. Oh, now it just goes between. And this is the shaded one. I think it gives you a random menu type, not going through them in order. Also, Maratsuki has 20 HP out of 27. That's interesting that she doesn't have full HP. The flute might not do anything, but you're absolutely right on the fact that it makes things a lot happier. Yeah, I think that's the... Like, it's a make your own experience type of thing. You might not need it anywhere, but you can change how the game feels when you play it. And that's the sort of innovative stuff that this game does. And you know what? If this game was version 1.0, I don't know if it would be more interesting. Like, if every idea was here. I think the fact that the parts of the game are a little bit scattered and disjointed just makes the experience what it is. So maybe the creator even realized that the game is better unfinished than finished. Maybe you lost HP after getting caught by those enemies? That's actually possible, yeah. But that would imply that you could die. Also, I find a secret alcove here, but that doesn't have anything in it. Let's see what else I can find here. The green person. Did I lose HP? No. But it did make some kind of a sound. Maybe something happens if you play the flute in the secret place. I don't know, it doesn't feel like something this game would do. I think the secret place is just a fact how the graphics work here. Like, it's so logical that it looks like this. Maybe it's cute that I'm playing flute while being invisible. Yeah, I might play Tuki later on. Because the sequel to this game is actually called Yume Tuki, being a play on words with the Japanese ni. If I have time after this game, after I played enough of this, then I'm gonna try the fan-made sequel. But now, right now, I'm just gonna focus on this and not think about it too much. There are like huge windows here. And another shadow person that makes that noise. Let me get my bike back. I feel like there has to be something new here. Because there can't be 2 rooms without there being a third. So I think I still have 1 room left to find. I think I was here before, but let me make sure. Yeah, it's a lava room. Or it could be that there is nothing else here. Because now I'm just retracing my steps. There is 1 extra room in this place. Okay, good to know. Then I shouldn't give up yet. And I can go fast now, so... Blumen Group. Lone member of that is here. And this is the barber's room. Or the background lady's room. Maybe that way. Like, have I been here? I think I have. I think I started here. But maybe if I go up from where I started, that might lead me somewhere new. Yeah, like this corridor I haven't explored yet. I've played so many JRPGs that I have the experience with mapping a place like this. Or wait, no. Oh, I have been here already. Maybe I spoke too soon. Let's look at the far left of here. Is that a new person that I haven't seen before? It's a green guy. With a weird walking animation. And that's my secret corner. I might not be able to find what I'm missing here. But I'm gonna look one more time. Maybe around here. Like, this is just large enough to be pretty difficult to explore fully. I think this is where I get... Wait, if I go up the stairs... I'm gonna check here first, but... Yeah, there seem to be more stairs here. Oh, this might be a new room. Oh, wait. What if I came from there and this is the new place? Yeah. There's a manhole here. Which leads me to the forest. I think I've kinda been here before, when I was attacked by those enemies. I get a frog. I like frogs, so... Now I can be one with a frog head. Even the hands are green, that's a nice detail. Are the shoes different too? And then there's a red plant. What happens if I use that? Okay, we found another jam. This must be the jammest so far. Even this makes a cool noise. And it seems like a classic JRPG warp maze. There is something jamming there. Hopefully I'm making progress. I think I am. Let's hope I get lucky and find something here. Yeah, here I have been before. If I go down here, into the end. What about to the right? No, I want to explore that room with the 4 platforms a bit more. Oh, now I found this guy. He does absolutely nothing, but I'm glad I met him. To the right here, till I get back to the... Another one of these. Ah! So this feels like a fever dream, where we're stuck doing the same loop over and over. And at least when I have fever, my dreams are exactly like that. Repeating a loop of some kind pretty often. One time I had a fever dream where I was living in a zombie apocalypse and I had to do every right move in order not to die. But if I did die, I just had to start the loop over and try to correct my mistakes. And it felt like it kept going and going and going. And I think even when I found the right way, I still had to repeat the loop. Probably something changed, like dreams are not they're not logical in that way, that the same things would repeat every time the exact same way. But that's what it felt like. Okay, so this is a different 4-room. Or is it? Maybe the joke is that you can't even find anything here? Oh, so if this leads me to a dead end, yeah, I kinda know where I am. My goal is to complete the maze as a frog. Okay, I think this is where I came from. Or is it? And the top one I think ends up as... Wait, you can go to the same place and it leads you somewhere different? No, wait, I just lost my way. Okay, I will give up pretty soon. But let me try a bit more. I really would like to know what's at the end, but maybe that's what the guide suite that I'm gonna do will be about. Because if there is something here, the guide will tell me what path to take. And like I said, I want to show... Oh, now I found something, finally! Okay. There's a hole here. Whoa, 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 what is happening? What is going on here? It's blinking fast when I get closer to the stairs. Now it looks like I'm inside an NES game. And it even has a unique frog sprite, that's nice. 25094, should I write this down? I'll remember it. I already forgot it. Okay, I think that's a really nice touch that the JRPG-like teleport maze actually led me to play a really JRPG-like dream. Like, it was transitioning to this. Maybe a bad memory from Final Fantasy 1 is what Madatsuki is thinking here. But this looks more post-apocalyptic than any RPG I know of. Well, there is Megami Tensei that gets into stuff like this. But yeah, this is not like post-apocalyptic civilization, this looks like more like prehistoric times. There's a bridge. At least there's no random battles. Oh, I think I found a town. Nice music. More codes. I hope I won't need these. This is one of my favorite dream areas so far. I can't see anything there. Maybe if I... Oh, even the menu is different here. Hello, Lukaska, welcome back. Let's see if as a cat I can see in the dark. No, unfortunately not. And I think that frog is gonna give me some numbers. Yeah. What did I do while you were out? I found the way out of the mall, and then I did the teleporter maze, and now I think I'm inside an RPG game. This is the most defined dream so far, like no weird floating backgrounds or endless rooms. Like this is almost like a sensible video game. The only downside is that a room that I can go in here is dark. And oh, I can actually see just a little bit. Maybe this is like one of your dreams. Well, in my dream I was talking about I played the video game, and this is like being inside a video game. I actually found something, because I can just barely see some shapes in the screen. Does it show on the stream? Can you see anything on the stream at all? I'm not really seeing much. You can see quite fine. Maybe I should turn this up somehow. Maybe my screen is too dark. Yeah. Different monitors probably see this very differently. But I don't see enough to properly play this. So I just hope I'm gonna get out of here soon. Nick says my eyes. Maybe Finland isn't getting enough light so you can see the screen. I don't think that's how it works. Like, that's how Game Boy works and Game Boy Advance. But not actually lit monitors. Yeah, I unfortunately can't really do this. I can't see enough to explore this place properly. What do you mean you're not playing on a Game Boy? Like, is that the authentic way to play this? I don't think Game Boy runs RPG Maker. Then it looks like a Game Boy. It might also be like Game Boy Color. Actually, the graphics are maybe closer to a Game Boy Color game than an NES game. If I can get out, I can still explore the overworld a bit, but I feel kinda hopelessly lost. I unfortunately think I have to wake myself up soon. Will you raise the brightness of your monitor? Honestly, my monitor is pretty bright. But maybe I can do it. Kabi-sama says, this isn't meant to be traversed in the dark, but it's not exactly impossible to do so. If I can find a setting to raise my monitor brightness, then I think I can do it. Just a second, I'll look for a second more. I'll just go to settings and see my screen. Yeah, this might be cheating because what Kabi-sama says, it sounds like there's a setting or effect that lets you see more, not a setting. Like there's a means to make it easier in-game. Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. Okay, let's go with that. I'll come back. Raising the brightness of your monitor isn't something Maratsuki can dream about. True. So I'll come back when I have the right effect for here. And if the cat effect didn't do it, I don't think I have it yet. So I'm gonna go back to sleep and check some other place out. I think we have explored around half the doors right now. Maybe some kind of lantern effect would help out. Yeah, maybe there's an effect that lets you hold a lantern. More monkeys. Maratsuki really likes monkeys. Or maybe she doesn't like monkeys. She just somehow ends up dreaming about abstract monkeys pretty often. There's some cubes. I would call this the monkey cube world. When I was a kid, I collected monkey plushies. I had a pretty good collection. Like, it was the only sort of toy I wanted for several years. It had to be a monkey. And my favorite was a pretty big monkey that you could put your hand inside its head and move the mouth around. One of those small lanterns you can hold in your hand, not the lanterns on the side of the road. It could be both in this game. I think in dreams you can even hold street lights. It's a multi-monkey. I think behind here. Oh, there's a manhole. I'm in the sewers right now. every level is a sewer level. Every game is a sewer level, I mean. And I guess that means that every dream is a sewer level. I can definitely imagine this game having an actual lantern ability that would just replace Maritsuki's head with the lantern. Well, even the frog ability just changes Maritsuki's head, so it would go with that logic. I like how you can hear this guy moving in the water. And it's not much of a guy. Oh yeah, when you were away, I found this. It fits the sewer level. Actually, you might even need it here. Yeah, maybe I can swim with the frog. I can't jump down here, but maybe somewhere else. Yeah, I love this. It's my favorite effect so far. Let's look at the graffiti a bit more. It's like a spoon on top of two eyes. Okay. This building looks like a prison or something. There's just walls and windows. Looks like a cow? I didn't get a cow. Oh, there's a sink. I can't use it. And a lot of slimy bins. Full of slime. Let's see what's here. Oh, there's some art in the little window. Let's look at it again. It looks like a... yeah, it's a distorted head. With like a cartoony wound on it and a little bit of hair. I wish I could look it for it longer because I really like the style here. Maybe it's something like one of those images that are made of ink. Like ink blots, yeah, you see what you want. Hello, Uboa's cousin. Just having a nice stroll in the sewers. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if I saw this art in a gallery. It really gives a vibe. Like, you don't even have to tell... to be able to tell what it means to say that this is art about some pretty bad feelings. It's a speedworm. Wait, the fuck is that? Oh, it's art, actually. But I have to say I was a bit surprised when I saw it. Because it's so big compared to anything else I've seen so far. I think I'm gonna be a good little frog and get eaten right now. Oh, it actually ate me. And now I'm seeing some neon blob here in the background. Yep, yeah. I was just about to say it's a nightmare, but then I see this funny guy who makes this funny sound. So maybe the worst is over. Oh, there's some spinny things here. Like, there's an artist that does stuff that looks a lot like that face there in the sewers. Oh, now in the bigger area of this place. It's a funny nightmare. Yeah, I think a lot of stuff in this game can be described as sort of silly nightmare. Like, look at this. It's a silly little thing. Okay, the dream is nice again. And that's good. I could use the bicycle, but that would mean I wouldn't be able to be a frog anymore. And that's the reason why I'm not using the bicycle. Yeah, it's an actually beautiful place. Which way? Actually, let's use the bicycle, because this might be pretty huge. Oh, there's a snake. Hi. Okay, those stairs might be my goal. Nice of the game to show me the goal first. You can buy heavily pan to the left or right sounds in this vending machine. Oh, we are back to the sewers, and there's more art. Happy while crying blood. You have to leave the bike to interact with that machine. Oh, I see, I see. Let's try. I think number 3. Oh, hey, listen to this. You can ring the bell while riding a bike. This game is actually so much more charming than I thought in many ways. I thought this would be overall more dark, but there's a... like, it's more fun than I thought. Like, this is even less of a horror game than I had the image of. Maybe it's all of that, just showing the most shocking parts of the game all over the internet. While these less famous parts are not quite like that. Maybe you can also do different stuff. You use the interact button with the other abilities. Maybe the frog can croak, we need to try. Oh, it hops! I don't think you can really jump over anything with this, but I love it. Okay, yay, let's see more art. Oh, this I have seen already. And now... I think I'm just gonna get eaten again if I go that way. So I'm gonna go left this time. And my friend is still here. And I like the NPCs too, like they are moving, which makes them feel alive, which feels that I'm not here alone. But I'm not here with humans either, so I'm kind of alone. Maybe you can avoid being eaten by going inside and outside of the mouth very quickly. Oh, now I want to try that. But also what other way there is. Maybe I can avoid it, but it probably doesn't do anything. If I don't find anything here, I'll go back and try it again. There's a hand slapping a butt that has hands. Faceless ghost. Nice. Yeah. Now I'm faceless and pressing 1. I can spin my head outside of my body. I'm definitely a ghost now. That's a handy eye. Never exit that again. But isn't it pretty cool to be able to do this? Okay, I'll go back to being a frog. Let's see the midget special effect. Oh, twins! Triplets! We can build an army! Quartet. Quintuples. Sextuples. Septuples. And that's all. Okay, now I'm not alone anymore. So, this might be a dead end, actually. I don't think you can go past this sink. Yeah. And I can't go into the water. Let's see if I go into the water as a frog. Hopping? No. I'm gonna check once more. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can use the frog to go to the water. Yeah, the fork doesn't work. So, let's go back to the big mouth and try to escape his chomp. And even if I can't escape, I think I still might have stuff to do in the world inside the mouth. Okay, I'm gonna use the bike for extra speed. For extra get out of mouth action. Hello, my friend. Weirdly can't go back there. And there he is. But now I'm ready for you. Nope, nope, you can't go out. Okay, but let's see if there's something else. Oh, I can go in here. There's a hat floating. And he let me here. Okay. Well, this place is monochrome. Cacti. Anything here? Oh, that's a squiggly wall. I feel like this might be a dream just before waking up. Like, this is like a dream that's almost disappearing. Also, I like this guy. Can I go here? Yes, I can. It's a sign, go study, because I said the squigglies? No. Okay, this is my new favorite place in this world. Okay, it doesn't seem like this place is super big, maybe. This is like a desert. Yeah, definitely, with the cacti. But I still haven't... Oh, here I can go inside. Ah. This I actually think I know what this is about. You need to do something here to trigger something. Can you play flute with me? You weird looking girl. Do you want to hop with me? Snowy desert. I don't think there would be cacti in a snowy desert. You like cats? Whoa, okay. That was surprising. You like severed heads? No, she doesn't like severed heads. You like... me in the mini form? You do need something. I'll let you know when you get the something you need. Okay, so I don't have it yet. Let's go back on the bike. And I don't know if I remember how to get back here. Because this was a pretty complex route that led me here. It's one of these eye fellows. But I'll try to get back if I can. Maybe something different happens if you enter the area from the left side. Good point. Well, something different happened. I entered through the left side. But that's all. This is where I came in, I think. But let's look if I can get to the eye cube here. Yeah, it was pretty epic. Oof, I can't really find anything here. Maybe I should get back and look for something different. Because I think the point of this place is that event that I can't trigger yet. But luckily I can get out. There's some sort of also Aztec ancient carving in the background. But maybe a bit more spooky this time. Oh, there's a toilet. But is it for men? Can I enter? Let me try without the bike. I can! Let's shit! Nice. Let's get back on the bicycle. Oh, there's a bed. I can finally sleep in my dreams. Oh, I can't. Fuck. Oh, I can. That was a roller coaster of emotions. I don't know what I expected, but it seems that nothing happens. I'll wait for a bit more. The vibe of this place isn't exactly relaxing, so I'm not surprised Maratsuki can't fall asleep. Maybe if you have a double dream, your PC will lag since it would have to run 2 instances of Yume Nikki at once. I don't think 2 instances of Yume Nikki would be too demanding. So there's the way to that white desert. But anything else here? One instance of Yume Nikki was a bit demanding for my old PC. Well, I think RPG Maker isn't that optimized. So it might not be as easy to run as it seems. Hey, look, I can go inside the tunnel. Cool. But what next? Should I check the lantern place again? I think this is a memory about doing maths. These different side of bars here. There must be some kind of secret door inside the tunnel. That was a pretty evil place to hide a secret door because you can't see anything while you're in there. And so far all of the doors in the game have been pretty visible. I have dreams about 3D modeling sometimes. And this looks like a bit like one of those dreams. I'm not even finding a lantern place anymore. So maybe I'll go look somewhere else soon. Block on the right looks like a door. Where? I'll try to retrace my steps. Okay, so that guy takes me to the desert, I think. Where was the door block? Here? Nah. Can you point me to where I was? Go a little bit up, then towards the right. I'm gonna stay in this area for a little bit, so even with the lack of the chat, you can maybe say that if I'm close now or not. So where to from here to the door looking block? I can't go in between here. You'll find it if you go to the right. Okay. Let's see. This one? Yeah, it does look a bit like a door. Let's get off the bicycle. It's not. Oh, feels slow. So slow to be off the bicycle suddenly. Yeah, it wasn't a door. It could have very well been. Like, that was a good catch. That wouldn't have been even an unfair door. Okay, I'm gonna wake myself up and go look for the effect that unlocks the event in the White Desert. I'm gonna save, and I'm also gonna read another entry in my dream diary. Let's check this. Okay, on this dream that I wrote about, I broke into somebody's house at night with some undefined friends. Like, I'm often with some undefined people in dream. Like, I know I'm with somebody, but I don't know who they are, and they don't really have any specific features. And after I broke into the house, we started playing a really complex board game with the people who live in the house. But we needed to make them like the game, or otherwise I think they would have called the cops that we broke in, or something like that. And then I think I ate some green peas also. And then later in the dream, like, there happened something in between, but then I was home and I was using my computer and writing something in Google Docs, and then one of my friends, actually a real friend this time, hacked into my Google Docs and started writing shit in it. Even though I didn't share him any links or anything. And that's all I can remember of the dream. After I woke up, I think I thought that damn, I have to ask him how he hacked into my Google Docs. But then I realized that no, it was a dream, it didn't actually happen. I think my thinking at that point was somewhere between reality and dream still. Would have been funny if you actually called your friend to ask him. I think I would have some problem if I thought that my dream was real for more than a few seconds. I don't think that's a healthy sign. Oh, not Snow World. I think you mentioned something about the Snow World before. So, let's explore. Maybe there's something useful here. So far, I see nothing. Oh, there's igloos. Like the houses that Finnish people live in. They are kinda empty though. Oh, there's somebody sleeping here. You can find the thing you wanted to see when you started the game, but it's a little bit hidden. You mean motherfucking Uboa? I'm gonna try. Come on, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Any louder noise I can make? Maybe if I meow as a cat? No, no. Wait! There actually is a reaction. Like this person here almost wakes up when I meow. There's a different animation. But they don't quite wake up. That's an excellent detail. You do wake him up, it's just he goes to sleep again. Okay, so I'm just waking up for a few seconds. But I'm glad I found the Easter egg about that. Anybody else here? Nope, the village is empty otherwise. That person is the only one left. Double trees. Oh, there's a bed again. Maybe something happens this time. Or maybe not. Oh, something happens. Okay, I'm in a stair with hands going down. Wait, I want to see that again. Why did I go up? Now it's not happening anymore. I fucked up. Oh, does it only happen once per dreaming? Well, I can just come back here when I wake myself up and try again. You can still access that place pretty easily. Oh, okay. But I didn't know if it's stairs going up or stairs going down. So that's why I went up. I should have read where Maritsuki was facing to know. Okay, that doesn't work anymore. What a shame. That was a real mistake. But okay, if there's some other way I can access that, maybe it's not a huge problem. There's the igloos again. So, oh, is that the bigger one? When you start dreaming, there's a similar looking bed nearby. You mean like your own bed? Or I could just go back to that bed. Oh, there's us. I was just about to say it looks like a Yuki-onna, and it was one. Let's see the effect. So many effects. Now I can be a Yuki-onna too. I can do anything else than say hee behind my hand. Maybe you can try sleeping inside your bed when you start dreaming. That is a nice idea. I'll try that, but first I want to see what else is here. There's the bed again. Bed. I'm gonna try to get an idea how big this place is. It's quite big. Okay, now I know. Maybe the Yuki Onna is the only one I can... What happens if you press interact button with that new transformation? I tried pressing it and it did nothing. Nothing happened at all. Oh, there's a lonely glue here. With a pink pool inside it. That's a dramatic transportation sound. So, I'm the nice pink world now. Somehow I'm reminded of Off here, the another RPG Maker game. I don't know, it just springs to my mind. But I guess that too is inspired by Yume Nikki. So many games are, like Yume Nikki is such an essential part of indie game DNA. Okay, now I'm in the water. What if I frog here? Oh, no effect. I'm still going slow. Reminds me of Magic and... Oh, okay, that might be the real inspiration for this place. Oh, there's a balloon too. And here's a colorful tent. Ladies and gentlemen, we found it. My idol, my god, lives here. I don't know why I'm feeling to be such an Ubua fan, but of course, as a Western Yume Nikki fan, like so many other people, that was one of the first things I heard about the game. Okay, hello girl, no interactions. Okay, let's do the ritual. Okay, let's see how many flips it takes. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna count 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31. What? Come on! I'm not seeing him or her. I don't know. Well, what's wrong? I'm gonna use all my power to flip the switch. Oh, turn off and exit the house. Okay, okay. Even after all that, I don't know how to actually trigger Uber, it seems. I thought you had to keep flipping the switch. Like, that's the idea I've had for the past 15 years, that you keep flipping the switch and Uber appears. I'm a fake fan, yeah I am. Turn off, exit the house. Okay, so this is actually how you do it, right? You reset the chance by exiting the house. Am I doing it right now? Okay, this is the right way, alright. But this is nowhere near as cool as flipping the switch. And even if you're prepared for it, you will get spooked when it happens. Yeah, but that's what I'm looking for here. Like, if I didn't want to get spooked, I wouldn't go looking for Uboa. Okay, maybe now. I already see him? Nah. But I'm glad I found this place by myself, not looking at the guide. Uboa is an instant game over. Wait, should I have saved? It's nice, by the way, how the music inside the house changes when you turn off the lights. Like, it's a nice vibe, but there's a dangerous side to it. You might want to explore the rest of the place before getting to Boa. Alright, alright. So if nothing else, it puts me out of this dream, like I have to wake myself up. I think there's an artwork you see if you touch Uboa. Okay, let's look around a bit more. Like, keep building up the hype. Is there anything else here? Or do you mean somewhere else in the pink sea? Okay, let's look around. I'll try to keep in mind where this balloon is. There's this entire water area to explore. Yeah, this one. I thought that I already found the only thing that you can find here, which is the grey balloon. But I think you're implying that there's something else here too. Is this the same balloon or not? Oh, this is the first one I used. I see. Now I'm just like blue balling everybody out of Uboa. It's really cool that you don't go fast in water with the bicycle since the wheels are under the water. It makes a lot of sense. But do you have anything I should keep my eyes out for here? Is there an effect hidden here? Because I would like to find any effects here. Because it might be pretty hard to come back. Or not. This is just going through this one igloo. This is not the most hidden place in the game. There's that shape there. Yeah, I found the second balloon so quickly. I think like it was fate that I got to that place. Something that would allow you to go through water more quickly or something. I'll look around a bit more, but I still haven't found anything. If I found that balloon again, I can't hold off anymore. I have to go. I need to get my spooks. But seeing how much interesting stuff there is in the game, like what we are already seeing in this less than 2-hour session, honestly, I think Uboa gets even a bit too much attention. Because every world has something interesting, like that's not the only interesting thing about the game. But I think when you see that, it's so different from anything else that it really makes you to want to find out more about the game. So it ended up as the marketing tool. Yeah, and it's a good example of a secret. And it's such a high concept that you go in a dream within a dream in a pleasant place and you find a really spooky thing in there. Like, that's something that sounds interesting to anybody. Imagine being the pro player who got Uboa on the first try. Yeah, without knowing that stuff is gonna happen. Like, it's an entirely different experience. For me, it was one of the first things I mentioned about the game. But for the guy who found it for the first time, that was some real spook. Also, I'm not finding the balloon anymore. Shit. Oh no, I lost it. And it was kind of in the middle of nowhere. Maybe the balloon never exited in the first place. Why are you trying to take Uboa away from me? Okay, I'll keep looking. Just biking in the sea. Like, that's a dream. You have to drive a bike or ride a bike within shallow water like this. And you see Pink Island in the background. You have to interact with that yellow balloon. Yeah, but that's where the grey balloon takes you to. And I can interact with that from beneath here. It's the end point. Ah, shit. I shouldn't have left. Or maybe I'll find something nice and change my mind. But right now, I'm not even finding the thing I found before. If you equip the mini transformation, maybe you'll drown. I have to try. No, it's just super slow. Is everything so slow here? Yeah, actually the frog is faster. Frog is exactly the same speed as the bike. So the frog does help you a little bit. So as a frog, I'm gonna find that balloon. Or not, but I'm still gonna try. But yeah, we actually found what the frog does, and it was pretty much what we expected. No splashes when you jump as a frog. Maybe that would have been a feature in the next version that never came out. I don't know, I'm just combing for the balloon. Version 1.0.0 added the cute splash noise. But this is the version 0.10a. So I wonder what was added in the A version. It has to be something really small. I almost feel like I should look at the map, because it's so annoying that I got where I wanted and then I left and now I can't find the way back anymore. And there's no features here in the sea. Like at worst I could be going in here for a long time. But it's a pretty Aku thing that I found what I wanted instantly and then I leave and then I can't find it anymore. But yeah, it is very peaceful. Like the problem with streaming this game is that if I was playing alone, I would just vibe here happily. But because I'm streaming, I would like to show them some new stuff. Maybe I'll read another part of my dream diary while I'm walking around here. I think this is a dream from 2 days ago. And in that dream, I think I was watching a Simpsons episode. Or maybe I was experiencing that episode like from inside it. Because there was Lisa Simpson and the Principal Seymour who were in a park at night. It was like a sunset. And they had the huge briefcase filled with different tea flavors. And they were testing out all those teas. And all those teas were they were themed after different Final Fantasy games. Like there was Final Fantasy 1 tea, Final Fantasy 2 tea, and so forth. And I think it went at least until Final Fantasy 14 maybe. The only specific taste I remember is that Final Fantasy 8 tea was moldy and they both hated it. Because nobody likes Final Fantasy 8. And that's all I remember from the dream. And that was my other sort of video game related dream. Were the Simpsons speaking in Finnish? I don't remember. Maybe I just knew what they said without any language because it was a dream. Also, now I'm gonna look at the map. You definitely need to interact with the yellow balloon. I'd say you definitely don't, but I can still do it. Because it was a grey balloon that took me here. You can't interact with this one. Yeah. I'm gonna check out the map quickly. Let's try Pink Sea. Found it. Yeah, this is huge. I'm sorry that we lost some time here. But hopefully I can show you the cool famous thing soon. That sounded so lame. Like, I'm really putting this game down by saying that. I'm looking at the map now that I can make out pretty well. I think with this I can find the right place. I should go diagonally up and left. Maybe I've gone too much up already. No, this is the right place. And here's the grey balloon. Oh, it was the wrong one. God damn it. So where's the right one? It's not that one. It's a green balloon in the middle of absolutely nowhere. There's like 50 minutes of just walking around in 30 seconds of knowing where to go. Yep, maps are pretty useful. But yeah, the green balloon actually is in middle of nowhere, like here. It could have taken me ages to find that. But now let's flip the switch. Nope. Nope. I think it's a 1 chance in 64, so... Now you have the map, maybe you can check out if you missed anything. Good point. There doesn't seem to be anything at all in the all map. So I left for nothing. Okay, okay. It's such a weird feeling that every time I'm anticipating it more and more. And that, I think that's what gonna make me so spooked in the end. That the anticipation just builds and builds. Not this time. It's like Russian roulette. No. Ah, when is it gonna happen? Do you feel it? Ah. Here we go. Let's try. No. No. Spooks? No. 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 Okay, this time. No. Okay. Are you ready for this? No. Okay, this has to be it. Okay, Froggy Powers. Get our god here. No. Nope. The dark room, by the way, looks so cool. That koala picture on the right looks pretty freaky while the lights are turned off. It does. It looks like a face almost. The nails turn into eyes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, here we go. No. No. Nope. Okay, now I really feel it. Ah! There he is. And the koala picture changed into a mustache and eyes. And there's eyes in the window. And I think even the cupboard here has like googly eyes. the carpet has eyes, so the whole room changes. I think the idea where this came from maybe is that the developer noticed how freaky the room looked when the lights were down and decided to take it a step further. Okay, let's say hi. Okay, now we're here. And there's a much bigger monster in the background holding in the slimy hills. And Uboas is making a really difficult to discern face right here. That is a thing. Like, the face here looks like it doesn't even know what's going on. Mustache picture looks like a witch familia from Madoka Magica. Do I come around? Yeah, it just loops around. But the background moves at a different pace than you're walking. I think this is it. Okay, can you show me the picture, what it looks like? By the way, at the same time, I think a possible source for Uboa is a Nintendo 64 game called Mischief Makers. And I'm gonna show you why. No, actually it not might be it. At one point I almost decided that Uboa is inspired by this game, but now that I look at it, it's not that similar. I'm gonna show you the picture either way. Oh, it's a goddamn whippy picture, like those are the enemies of streaming, because you can put them in OBS. But I'm too far now, I need to show it. The blocks in Mischief Makers for Nintendo 64 look like this. And I thought that maybe the developer was freaked out by these as a kid and made Uboa as a reference, but yeah, they are not close enough to be the exact source of inspiration. Anyway, I'm gonna pinch my frog cheek now. All I can do is a frog. Can I? I can, actually. So, even with our guides, or except that map, I guess, we found that. I'm gonna write into my diary and go look for other experiences. I still have a few doors to go. Hello, I. Oh, let me try to sleep in my bed. Oh, that works. Yeah, no hurry, Lucas Guy. Now I'm just descending the stair of hands. Where am I now? Really deep and there's an elevator. What if I go left? There's fire. But what if I use a snow one form? Maybe I can put it out. I can! So that was an actual use for that power. Nice. Let's go in then. Oh, what is that? Is that an enemy? I don't know if that's an enemy. It's a mouth. Some blood. It seems to follow me, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, there's an eye. In the white walls. Again, this place is a bit more detailed than on average. There's a guy playing an organ. Do I need to get off the bike? he's not very talkative, but I can play the organ too. He's looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing? This is my organ. Maybe I can play the flute with him. No. It's like a... Oh, it's a spaceship bed. I'm sleeping in a bed inside a dream where I'm sleeping in a bed. So this is like 2 tiers of bed now. Nothing seems to be happening though. If you go to sleep, there is a chance to trigger an event and go to another place. Can I just try again if I go back and forth like this? Thanks for the tip though. Or is it just once per night that you have a chance? Do I need to wake up in between? Or maybe leave the room, like with Uboa? If nothing happened, you should go back and enter the room again. Okay. So it is sort of like Uboa. I hope this is not as rare. I want to see the event, because I don't know what that event is. I don't remember the spaceship at all. So this is actually a part of the game I haven't spoiled myself for. Also, you should wait like 5 seconds to trigger it. I see, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would about that be enough? I'll try it a couple of times. Actually, I'll try it until I get it, because I really want to see it. The bed sheet here is actually pretty well drawn. Not yet. Maybe I shouldn't have the flute. Just in case, I'll remove the flute. Three, 4, 5. Like, does that seem enough? Or should I be in the battle for longer? Just peaceful space outside. It also seems to be snowing, which I don't think happens in space. Or maybe it's some dust or something. Like, you would need to be inside an atmosphere to get snow. Every time you enter the bed and wait for 15 seconds, there's a 1 in 6 chance of it happening. Okay, so it's 15 seconds. I have been waiting too little, and 1 in 6 isn't too bad. It's so much better than Uboa's 1 in 64. Actually, I'll get a timer here, so I can get it. No, don't worry, you still gave me the sort of right idea. I might have left this place without... Ah, that's all there is to it, if you didn't mention it. No need to leave the room. Okay, okay. But just need to stay for 15 seconds. I'll actually put the stopwatch next time, so I can check I can like optimize this. Because I'm getting really excited to see what the event is about. Okay, now the timer is up. And this is a pretty good chance for me to read my next entry in my dream diary. Lukaska says, okay, I just came back and I have to say that the thing I was thinking about does not look similar at all. Okay. Oh, I wasn't keeping the game activated. It probably didn't run. So I need to wait another 15 seconds. But the next entry in my dream diary is about a trip to Estonia, which I think I had that dream because I'm gonna actually go to Estonia next Sunday. The first thing I remember about that dream is that I ate some horrible food in a restaurant. And I was with a group and somebody wanted to go sightseeing. And we decided that it's faster to teleport, it's cheaper than taxi. And we teleported into an astrology museum that was on top of a huge tower. And we were looking at star signs on the walls. But then we were told, oh, something's happening. I'll get back to my dream after we see what happens. So there seems to be an emergency of some kind. Should I just leap through it? Like this is fine? Or should I go see what the captain says? So he's panicking. No, I wasn't told that. Oh, there's a cutscene of the spaceship falling. Okay, if the game was more finished, I think there would be more stuff like this, like cutscenes and special events. Am I on a different planet now? Like, can I even go outside? Yeah. We are on Mars or something. And it's snowing. The background is a very different style than the rest of the game. Like, it's obviously made out of photo references. And I don't think anything else in the game is made like that. Nice that you can breathe here. On top of the hill. Oh, we can climb. And there's a hole where smoke comes out of. Is that all? Can I use some effect here? Maybe midget? Yes! It sounded like the first notes of Bohemian Rhapsody when I heard it. This background music. Look at this background! Can you unequip midget? Let's see. Yeah. Like, this is some graphics. There's a sad food creature here. Oh no, what's wrong? You have a big wound. Can I help? Seems it lit up a little bit. I think it just makes a piano noise when I talk to it. Yeah, it makes those 3 piano notes. But I feel like this might be everything. What if I use some powers with it? Do you like face as ghosts? Floating heads? What about meowing? No. Do you eat severed heads? No. Or maybe the flute. Nah, nothing works. But we found life on Mars. So that's something. And even some ruins here. Let's see if the spaceship goes back. But if you absolutely show him what an actual train looks like by equipping your sick bike and ringing the bell. I'm not sure what you mean exactly, but I'll try it. Like, hear me out. Where I come from, we have these huge vehicles called trains, and they can drive over you when they make this noise. And that's why I never go outside, because I'm scared of trains. Now you know. It didn't do anything. Wait. Oh, I can't go out because I'm not a midget. I think there might be something there that I didn't find. Maybe I don't have the right effect for the food creature. Or maybe it's unfinished. Or maybe that's all it needs to be. What if someday you walk to the store to buy some bread and a train falls on your head? Yeah, you never know. That's why I always wear my €300 train helmet, just in case. I ready to go back? Or do I just need to wake up? I'll try sleeping a bit more. But yeah, this was just a cool trip to space. And a really exciting and fun dream. And your space captain is a weird guy who plays an organ. That's... I can't believe that happened in a dream. Yep. Maybe it's a mistake, maybe I missed something. But I also got a lot out of here. But right now I'm gonna wake up. And I'm gonna tell the rest about my Estonia dream. Which is that we were in the huge tower of the astrology museum. And we were told that we have to leave fast. Because that part of the museum was gonna get removed. And we left fast. And we found out that the part getting removed meant that that whole part of the building got dropped off the huge tower. Like hundreds of meters in the air. And it just crashed down to the ground. So yeah, we really had to move. And then I tried to look for a good restaurant with TripAdvisor app. But my friend started screaming that he just wants some kebab and not some fancy restaurant. And that's all I remember. Okay, let's see Maritsuki's next dream. Have I been to the red door? I don't think I have. Have I even been to this one? Let me check. What an interesting dream about the kebab and falling places you had. Also, I'm in the dark again. I need that darkness thing. I think it was the most realistic dream out of the ones I've described so far. This is a cool effect. You see the sky reflected in the puddles by using the background. And this place is also pretty dark, but not completely. I think I can see enough here. Let's ride around a bit. It's so cool that even the sky is above you, you are not getting any light from it. Maybe the ground is just pitch black. But this is a really interesting and really nice looking effect. That's a lamp. And I can switch it off and on, which doesn't do anything. I was hoping I would get the light effect, but no. Another. Maybe if you turn it off enough times, Ubwa will just appear. No, I don't think he's here. By the way, let me make a wacky theory about Ubwa. And my theory is that as a kid, Madatsuki was afraid of the dark. And he was visiting a friend, like that girl in the house. And that friend wanted to sleep with lights off. But because Ubwa was... because Madatsuki was afraid of the dark, she imagined Ubwa. No, I don't think the friend turned into Ubwa literally. It was just a dream where that happened. And I have that theory because that happened to me, because I was afraid of dark as a kid. And I hated it when I was visiting a friend and stayed overnight and I had to sleep in complete darkness. I just couldn't sleep. What do you mean friends don't turn into Ubwa when the lights turn off? Only real friends do that. Let's go here. It's a lot more simple theory than some. Yeah, I can believe people have made much more elaborate theories. But my mind instantly goes to being afraid of the dark with that event. Although, as for the world that Ubwa takes you to... yeah, I didn't take that into account, really. I would say that that's just a thought that what's the worst possible situation that can happen with monsters in the dark is that they abduct you in the world where you can't escape. You are absolutely insane and messed up theories about the game. Honestly, this game doesn't bring to my mind any insane and messed up things. I really like how this is sort of grounded. Like, right now, I don't think anything really horrible happened to Madatsuki. But for some reason, she's afraid of people. Like, that seems to be the most, like, debilitating thing she has, that she's afraid to go outside because people scare her. And that's just judging by that the enemies in the game look like people. Like, I have no other grounds for that. Yeah, and even when the enemies catch you, you just go to a pretty, like, peaceful place, and not to a hell, like with Ubwa. I haven't seen the deeper secrets this game has. Okay, so there's something deeper hidden. That's gonna change my mind. I see. Okay, this reminds me of some parts of anatomy here. Pretty weird thing to find in the forest. But nice design once again. I wonder where this leads. I think the worst thing that's happened to Madatsuki so far was when you equipped the Severed Head upgrade. Yeah, and even that room was filled with human-like enemies. And it was by far the most aggressive room I've seen in the game. It even has the most panicky music. Am I getting anywhere? Bright red one. Have I seen one of those before? If I see the bright red one again, yeah, maybe it's looping. Like, it's next to a fat one. I'm just trying to get a feel if this is looping. Yeah, it's looping. Maybe we can leave you go to the left, hopefully. Maybe I have to interact with something. There doesn't seem to be anything close enough to the road that I could interact. Oh, there's a dark one. Oh, did you see that? And I can go back. I can. Look at this. Look at its eyes carefully. It looks at you for just a second. That's cool and creepy. Yeah, the best part of these games are definitely made. Oh, okay. Traffic light. Yeah, this is pretty clear that this is based on a traumatic event. I'm pretty sure that Maratsuki has seen a run-over body. And actually now I remember what the desert event is about. That person need to look at the traffic lights. It's a pretty ironic power to get from here. Like really ironic. Yeah, should I just believe the red lights? This is the power you need for the girl inside the tunnel, right? Like now I'm getting back some memories of a long time ago when I researched the game a bit. Yeah. Oh, there's a tentacle here. Hello. Whoa! That's a thing. Oh, actually, I think I'm back at the White Desert. How convenient. Let's go inside the head. Maybe this is a separate part. Oh, the eye seems to be going on forever. That thing is not friendly. It's vibrating its jaw at me. Should I keep going? I think I'm just gonna get eaten again. Actually, nothing's happening. But I haven't felt this threatened in a while. Let's try... Looks like it can barely move. I think it's like rearing for an attack. I'm gonna play some flute. What if you have a traffic light? Let's try. Stop right now, criminal scum. Oh, it stops! It actually listens to the traffic light. I like this Buddha head that is bleeding in the nose. And also I like the weird blob in the sky. But yeah... This seems that this whole place is connected to traffic lights somehow. Like maybe these smooshed faces are like traumatized memories of the run-over body on the road that Maratsuki maybe saw. Like this all might be repressed memories of that dead body. Making cool theories again, by the way. I don't think I can get out. Yeah, this is a isolated part of the White Desert. Hello, my man. So I'll keep going here. Not here. Can I use these tracks somehow? I don't really know what to do here. I think this might be a dead end. Would I use the red-green light in that area that loops to the right? That popped into my mind, but I thought that... What is the logic behind that? And I didn't do it. But I'll try it. Okay, coming through. Because there's nothing really moving here. So using this effect here doesn't feel really logical. Waddle waddle. I think it's just gonna loop again. Yeah, it seems to be looping. Yeah, nothing new. And I think now I'm gonna... The thing on the left side on the room looked at you when you left, so I thought that maybe it would do something. Well, let's try using the traffic light when I switch the room. So maybe it wouldn't look at me anymore. Or maybe there's an invisibility power up that lets me go here without this guy giving me the bad eye. But tries now, I might be wrong, but I think there's nothing left for me but waking up. Because this seems to be a dead end in every direction. Maybe I'll check the desert part once more, just in case I don't miss anything. You definitely can't go anywhere from here. Seems that's the whole area. Do you know that's the whole area? I'm just gonna check the desert part once more. Maybe you get traffic light on the weird octopus. Oh, let's try. But he's definitely stopped. I'll try playing the flute to him. No. I'll try meowing to him. That's a bit too loud. Traffic light. You have violated the law. No. And I don't think anything else has anything to do with this. And I couldn't progress inside that room. Yeah, it's time to wake up. I'll do a quick save, and then I'll see the last two doors. And hopefully find the effect that lets me see in the dark. Like, that's my #1 effect I want to see. Also, if I find my way back to the White Desert, I'll try to get the traffic light event. I just wanted to see my friend the eye. Oh, there's the block world. I can get to the desert from here. Nice. I just accessed this through some other way, but you can get straight to here just by using the Nexus doors. Let's see. Where is the hat guy who gets me to the White Desert? Always a bit of a hassle to find. But I think I'll get him soon. You can enter one door in the main area, then re-enter that main area from another door. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to access any main areas through the dreams. But seems that that can happen too. Unless this is a different version. And this doesn't have the hat guy in it. I hope this does. And there he is. Oh, what is this fucking shitty place? I don't want to be there. Yeah, maybe I need to go through that whole thing to get to the White Desert from here. It might not work instantly. Seems a different NPC. It might have been a different one. I'll try to look for the right one. There's the door to enter this place. I wonder why I didn't see that when I was here the last time. That makes me feel that this might be a different version. There's math pillars. I'm just gonna look around. These looping empty places are the hardest to navigate. Ah, there's nothing else on this horizontal line. That cat on the background looks like it's doing the boy expression. Now it's not creepy anymore after you say that. And I was seeing it as a monkey, but maybe it's a cat too. Like, it's not really an Aztec style, it might even be an Egyptian style. Oh, so that is the exact door I need to go to get to the desert. But where is my guy here that can hook me up that trip? I was on a bit of a darker part of the map. Not so close to these blocks, you mean? Maybe below here? If you wander off a bit more. Okay, I'll try to go a bit more to where there's nothing else. Maybe on this vertical line. Oh, here's the cool tunnel. I remember this. There's the bed. I'll try to the right of the bed. I'm not really exploring in a really logical manner. There's the fake door, and there's the guy. This might be it. No, wrong guy again. And again, he put us somewhere else. Ah, shit, I got to the desert a bit too early. Now would be the perfect time to get there. That's the wrong one, but I think it's a different wrong one. Or was it the same wrong one? Sorry if it was the same. But now I remember that he's close to the fake door. Yeah, that is the same wrong one. I'm not gonna let him trick me again. It was a different one, okay. But where's the right one then? I might look a map again, because as much as I would like to play this game as far as I can without hints, I don't think this is too interesting to watch, just me wandering around. There's a big comb here. There's a mess of blocks. Oh, I have been here before too. No, I'm just going to the same place again. I'll tell you about one more dream, the last dream in my dream diary. And after that, if I haven't found the guy, I'll check a map. And this is a dream I had last night. And it's pretty scattered, but it has a little bit to do with streaming. But how the dream started is that I realized that I'm in the middle of a theater stage. And people are looking at me expectantly, like they expect something out of me. And I realized that I'm like an actor in the play, but I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I just say, "What do you mean?" And it seems that it was the right line, because the play just keeps going. And I just keep winging my lines. And it's like an ancient Egypt themed play. I don't really remember what is going on in it. But at one point of the play, the people in the theater start laughing at me. And then they bring a screen to me, like a monitor. And then they show me my YouTube channel. And how it's filled with Minecraft videos. Like, there's even one video that I remember the title of, which was like a Clonoador trick. And even that was a Minecraft video. But they did have more views than my real YouTube channel. But that's all I have of the dream. I don't remember anything else. Okay, let's look at the map now. Oh god, this is huge. So there is one guy like inside that maze where the door to the desert is. Let me check that. He might be the right one. Oh, I got hat and scarf. So it was an effect. Well, that's something. Okay, it makes just a no noise when I use it. Then there's a fake door NPC. And I don't really see any other NPCs on the map. Like, that seems to be the only one. So maybe it is about the route. That I need to take a specific route to get to the White Desert. Because there doesn't seem to be any other NPCs on the whole map. I'll try that one NPC that I have found several times once more. But if it doesn't work, then my theory is gonna be that you need to go through the dream to get to the desert. And you can't just access straight from here. It might be that he takes me to random places, because there just seems to be one NPC. And I don't think he brought me there last time. Oh, okay. Now I'll try to find him a few times. It's easy without the map. Easy with the map, I mean, not without the map. Or it doesn't seem to be too easy, because this is not where I'm supposed to be. Let me see the whole map. Okay, I should go a bit more down. And here he is. Is this the right place? No, but it indeed does seem to be random places. Kind of an annoying thing. I'll try again. Different place every time, but not the one I want. Oh, now I know where I am. Okay, please, my guy, work with me. There we go. Okay, now we're back here. So where is the tunnel? I think I need to find the road first. Route is the right way to pronounce it. Not finding it quite yet. Oh, there it is. Does it lead to where I want? It does. And now the traffic light. Talk with her, maybe? Turn the red light. And then she gets fucked up. Yeah, I remember this. Could this be that this was actually the one who was run over? Like, deeper in the dream you find out sort of the face, and that it was a little girl, and not a generic man who you got traffic light power from. And I think this is a really cool way to show up a distorted image of somebody who got run over with the car. Because it's like the splitting hands. Like, maybe the body parts were all over, but this is what Marotsuki, like, got into her brain. And actually, what made me apprehensive to try this game for the first time was this image. Because then I realized that this game is about trauma, and not just some random stuff. Actually, it might be the first times I realized what trauma really means. And that is all. Interesting how even the overworld sprite changes, not just that. And how the music is sort of upbeat when you see that horrible image. And when you take off the traffic light, she's normal. And yeah, I think when she turns like that, when you turn on the red traffic light means that there was a red light when she went on a road. If it was for the cars, the driver fucked up and drove against a red light. But if it was for like people walking and the girl didn't see that it was red and just ran to the road, yeah, it's a different sort of accident. Anyway, I'm gonna wake up and check out the last room. I'd say now we have seen the two most famous scenes of the game. And this door. Oh, it's a different version of the forest. Like it's a haunted forest this time. Again with the monkeys in the background. Nice how there's a more realistic version of the forest in the dream world. And then this more surreal version. It's easy to tell that the forest is a very important place for Maratsuki. And it's even one of her safe places. After grab by the... Okay, that was a weird transition. I just went between the pillars. Uboant. What did you clip? I'm gonna check it out soon, but I first want to see what this place is about. There's a few enemies here. And the warp to the red maze. Let's see if there's an effect anywhere. Oh, yeah, testing cat. Let's try. Nope, nope. The enemies still come at me. Oh, when I meow, they slow down a bit. I can return here easily, so it doesn't really matter if I get warped away here. I don't want to go to red maze, so I'm just gonna check out what's here. Back to the forest. It was like a 4D space inside the forest, that single room. Let's see if I can find anything else here. Has to be at least one effect. Otherwise this trip was a bust. Pink ghost. I haven't seen one before. Oh, it just... Wait. I'm haunted now? That's not good. I can call a ghost to haunt me. It seems like these enemies are always around those 3D shapes. Maybe you'll find an ability that lets you turn into those enemies inside the 3D space. I don't know. Would Maratsuki want to turn into them? They like seem like the definite enemy in her mind. Also, my skin is paler than usual. I think because of the ghost that haunts me. But it's a pretty silly ghost. I'm still not finding anything. Actually look a little bit derpy. Yeah, they are like... I don't know, they are the funny spooky stuff that this game has. If there were constant stuff like that, malformed girl or Uboa, it wouldn't work nowhere near as good. But it works so well because it goes from funny spooky to like actually something kind of horrible. Also that hidden stuff as somebody in the chat mentioned, I don't think I still haven't found that. Like, what is the personal reason that Maratsuki sees all this? Or why she doesn't want to leave her house? Froggy. What if I turn into a frog myself? No effect. Even hippity hobbity doesn't help. Maybe you can scare the ghost away by meowing. I can try. No, it doesn't face the ghost. What if I'm ghost myself? No, they don't recognize me as one of them. I'm not really finding anything here. So I'm feeling like the guide part of this stream might start about now. Where I check a guide to find the rest of the stuff that I want to see. Which is as much as possible. Yeah. I'm not finding anything here. So, time to start cheating. Does the ghost follow me to the real world? No. So, with very little help, only from some people in the chat and from a few maps, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 effects, and that's pretty fine. Would have been sick if they followed you. Well, I think this is the real world, like there's no fantasy element about this. It's pretty good that it's kept that way. But now, I'm gonna check out the guide and see... Okay, Meta Maude is the first effect I'm missing. Oh yeah, I'm in the real world. Can't go out here. Because a train might drop onto my head. Are you saying ghosts aren't real? Well, you can't see ghosts in the real world. Even if they are real, you don't have any visual cues. So maybe the ghost did follow me. So back here in the eyeball place. Travel north past a pair of legs is what it says. Here we go. To travel north past a pair of legs to a pair of hands with eyeballs above them. I have seen that, yeah. Reaching for the eyeballs. Travel west from the hands and talk to the hand with an eyeball in its palm. Oh, there's a hand with an eyeball in its palm. I got the eye palm effect. Let's see what it does. It makes my head into a hand with an eyeball. Don't use the eye palm. Wait, what? Oh, it brings me back here without waking up with a really cool effect. So this might be an actually useful effect. Nice. Umbrella is next, which is found in a puddle world. I think it's this. No, this is just super dark world. Is the next one the puddle world? Yes. Yeah, I think I want to see what the area ability is now. Do you think that's a good idea? Or do you think that's a waste of time? Because I want to see what the selection is. Travel north. Turn east at second lamp. Second lamp is here. And east, and then south at the next lamppost. Okay. Would be much cooler if you kept playing the game like you were just now. But this is the part I said that I was thinking about really hard how to stream this. And what I ended up thinking is that I'm gonna wander around until I visited every door and found what I can. And then with the guide, I'll look through the rest of stuff. Umbrella is an umbrella, and I think it started to rain when I got the umbrella out. Yeah. Yume 2 is exponentially more massive. Yeah, I know, it's a huge game. Like, you can just pick a direction and go, and you're gonna find something new every time. But yeah, now I can spin the parasol. Again, the cute animation. I'll use the hand. I don't think I'm actually even missing that many effects. If you're not looking up how to reach the more recent worlds, odds are you are not gonna reach them anytime soon. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's definitely not a bad thing that it's a huge game. That's what makes it so exciting. The only disappointing thing I heard that one of the developers who has made worlds for Yume Nikki 2 decided to remove them all, and they were some of the most beloved worlds in the game. They are not in the recent versions anymore. Next I'm gonna look for blonde hair. Then E has the first blue block, use any kind of monster wandering around in the pool of blood. There is a pool of blood and there's the mouth. What do you have for me? Blonde. Why does a mouth have blonde hair for me? Don't the enemies have blonde hair? So this is either her dream, idealistic hair or something, or she's trying to be somebody else. The second effect that I get from here is in this world too. But maybe I'm explaining myself here too much, but if I would have just looked for all of these effects by myself, it would have been just biking around in the looping world for a long time. It does take some time for them to detail brand new worlds. A lot of them are just names and nothing more for however many days. Okay, so the developers don't say exactly what they added. I think that's a good idea for the game. But the 2 weeks old update has probably been documented already. Draw north and west on second blue block, then the north between the two murals. Then turn west at the manhole. I think I'm lost. Yeah, I'm gonna start from the beginning with the severed... Not severed head. I mean with the... eye palm. Yeah, of course up to the player how much they want to use the wiki. Maybe if I play Yume Nikki 2 for a few sessions, I might want to check out something cool from the wiki. But for next time I'm gonna play it, maybe even tonight, I'm definitely not gonna look anything yet. The way you so confidently said, I am now going to start from the beginning, only to accidentally delete your entire body. And here north between the blocks. Wait, I got back here? I don't think this is the best explanation how to get this. Turn west at the second blue block. Oh, I need to go more north here, I see. Okay, this is the second blue block. Now I'm going west. And go north. At the manhole cover, right? Turn west at the manhole. Okay, I'm so lost. Oh, I got the long hair. But not the blonde hair. Let me check. It's blonde, not long. I don't think this guy, I'm reading this guide right, but hopefully I'll find what I need soon. I'm kinda lost. Have I been here? I think I have. Well, now we're not looking at the guide anymore. I'm just gonna wander by myself and see where that hair effect is. The directions in the guide didn't make much sense to me. Whoops. But it says, turn west at the manhole and you should encounter another mouth monster. Maybe this is a different mouth monster. I thought it would do the same, but maybe this is actually different. The one I saw here. I'm not seeing it anymore. Did the mouth monster wander somewhere else? There's 54 players currently online in the online mod for Yume Nikki 2. Oh. Well, that is a solid number. I thought it would be more obscure. Like, there's a lot of games on Steam that have less players. Hey, there you are. Long hair. Nice. And now I look like Marutsuki with long hair. Why is this? This world seems to be about self-image somehow. Like, there's all the drawings and different styles. The next one I think is the Faceless Woman with a different name, because this might be a pretty old guide. Yeah, it is. So I have that one. A lot of effect NPCs move around. Yeah, I think that what threw me off. And I wasn't expecting the NPC to look exactly the same like the second one. So that is why I got lost. But now I have both hairs. So next effect is neon in the mall. Is it the mall? No, it's the neon world. So let's see. Travel west until you enter a room with the monkey design in the center. Okay. A lot of monkey designs. Also, fan translation and Steam releases do have some different effect names. Yeah, I think this is what's throwing me off here. Like, the Faceless Ghost is called Nopperabo in this guide. So let's see, neon. Travel north 2 rooms and talk to a parrot-like creature. This one? No. Oh, that one. It is a little bit parrot-like, also a bit like a human. Neon. Okay, I'm psychedelic now. And I can change the background color of the world too. That's a nice effect. Most difference is lying in which words they actually translate and localize to English. Yeah, I can see that different translators might decide differently with like mythological monsters like the Faceless Ghost. Like, some might use the Nopperabo as like that's its name. But then Faceless Ghost explains the idea better if you don't know what the Nopperabo is. The next one I'm missing is lamp. That's definitely the one where what you need to see in the dark. So I'm gonna use the eye palm and return. Door 1 in Nexus is this one. Oh, this is the mall. And what I need to do here is head southeast until you see a red door in a room with zeros and ones covering the floor. Okay. There's 3s covering the wall here. Oh, there's zeros and ones. And that's the room. I missed it last time. Okay, now I'm in a dark version of the Chrono Trigger world. Actually, the guide tells me to go south. And with this effect, now that I can see the dark, I'm gonna visit the dark world and not look at any guides. I'm not really finding the NPC here. It might have moved. Oh, there it is. What a cute little thing. The people who are responsible for getting Yume Nikki into Steam are also the ones who made the game Gnosia. They also published Gnosia. I don't think PlayStation really makes games. Like, this game is made by one person. Gnosia, I think, is made by 3 people. But PlayStation is a company that brings Japanese indie games to English localizations. But it might be thanks to them that Gnosia exists in English at all. So this is a dead end. But now I'm gonna go to a dark world. What is this? It's an eye on the inaccessible part of the room. Okay, let's go out of the Doom Mall and check out the dark world. Was it this? And hopefully the lamp helps here. And it is actually Maratsuki's head turning into a lamp. Some ornate patterns here. Oh, who are you? Are you coming slowly closer? Hello. It's kinda cute, actually. Despite the red eyes. It's a hand. And it's a kitchen knife. So, this is the weapon. Yeah, the image I had in my mind was a tall street lamp growing out of Maratsuki's neck hole. So, yeah, it wasn't quite that. But funny that you thought it too. Okay, I guess that's all that happens here. Can I stab you? Oh, it disappears when you take off the lamp. So this enemy knows that I'm gonna stab it, or this creature, if I give it a chance. Yeah, I'm coming closer. Okay, now I'm gonna switch to a knife and use it instantly. Nah, it just disappears. I can't stab it, unfortunately. And then I'm missing poop hair. Okay. And it requires me to go back to the bed in my room. I see, I see. But let's get demon first. Oh, it's this world. I miss this place. Travel east and you'll see a teal statue north of you. Okay. There it is, maybe. No, that's not teal. Is it teal? A small part of it was teal. I think that was it, what the guide meant. Then travel south and you'll see a blue and black doorway. Is this it? Oh, I'm getting into the game again? I think I'm getting into the game again. This is how the game started last time. Can I use the lamp here? No, it's still dark. It's an invisible maze. But it's really nice if I can access the game again, because there's a dark area in it. And now I can actually explore it while seeing stuff. Or isn't this a motherfucker, this invisible labyrinth here? Damn it. Is it upper? Maybe I can stop the static with the traffic light. Let's try. Stop right there, it didn't listen to me. I can get so close, but still so far. Yeah, it's really mean static. I think it's also stopping me from making my way through here. I'm gonna try a higher route. Maybe from here? No, this didn't. Hey, this might work. Again, this is sort of like a video gamey part. What if I actually neon ability? Oh, good point, really good point. And then change the color of the floor. Oh, no. Would have been fun if it worked. It would have sort of made sense in its own way. I get to look cool at least. I can get so close here too, but just not quite there. What if you stab the static? Yeah, static, say your prayer, stabbity stab. He doesn't care. Hey, I made it through. And I'm in a game with my knife. Oh, I can switch which hand I use the knife with when I press 1. Okay, it seems that... Oh, this looks like Mother 1. It looks a lot like Mother 1. It's a different video game than last time. It's not the post-apocalyptic game. Maybe I should talk first. And then stab after. You can't talk, but can I stab? I can. And it's dead now. Well... yeah. I want to try if I can stab anything, and it's a dream. I didn't kill anybody. You can't kill somebody in a dream. The other one kinda like Dragon Quest, this is definitely Mother 1. Yeah, the top-down overworld was definitely Dragon Quest. And this is like a straight reference to Mother 1, these graphics here. And I can get XP if I stab. And look, he's back already. Music also sounds a bit like Mother 1. Yeah, like magic and weird stuff from Mother 1 is definitely what inspired this game. Maybe this even was going to be a more like RPG at some point. But it ended up just being an exploration game. Okay, I won't stab you. You are too sad. Anything here? No? I can imagine random battles happening here in this maze. What's mushrooms? Mario power? I think I need to stab the mushrooms to get through. Come on, you're gonna stab me if you don't move. Thank you. And who are you? Oni. Interesting how this in the old fan translation is called demon, while it leaves the other creature names untranslated. And then this version that translates the other creatures leaves in Oni. That's kinda illogical. Well, now I'm an Oni too. And I guess that's all that happens here. I'll check around a bit more. I feel like I got the prize here. I'm gonna check the right of here. I haven't used these stairs yet. Maybe I can access the other video game. Just a lonely door. No, I accessed the bootleg Zelda game. Boss fight? Let me get my knife. And then we fight. Oh, I get coins from these. They are actual video game enemies that even drop coins. I want to say that Oni Demon isn't as direct as translation as Yuki On as Snow Woman. It isn't because Oni really isn't a demon to be exact. It's often translated as ogre too. And Yuki Onna is literally Snow Woman. It's those words. So you are right. It makes sense. I killed the boss. And now I think I'm really done here. Oni is just one type of demon-like creature. Oh, that's a good way to put it. It's a type of demon. Okay, I'm gonna pinch. Next, I'm gonna try to go to the hand staircase. Because there is something I haven't done there yet. Didn't happen this time? Okay, then I'm gonna do something different. Hello, I. Travel northeast and pass through the 2 pillars to enter a room. Okay, so it is in the room that I was in, but I didn't find it. How do you get it here? Talk to a red block in the center to enter a red maze. Okay, so this is where you have to enter a red maze. I see, I see. Travel east, south, and east some more. Until you pass above a giant one-eyed monster. I have seen that too. Where is it? Did I already get lost? Oh, there it is. At the forks just pass him, turn north. Then east at the top until you see the stairs. Okay, so this is the specific part that's hidden. I see. Would have taken me a while to find these. Oh, now I'm in the second part of this lantern place. I saw this from afar. Let's explore. I'm not looking at the guide for a while. How does your mother let you have 2 eyes? So that's a dead end. The cycling somehow really fits this game. I don't know, I don't remember if I've ever cycled in my dreams. But it's something that's easy to imagine that would happen in a dream. But I really often drive my car in dreams. It's a lonely person who teleported me here. Oh, this is the wrong way, but okay. Well, this is a new world. I don't think I've been here before. But when I drive my car in dreams, I often lose control of it completely. Like I just barely stay on the road and then I go down hills. Okay, let's explore this place without any guides. I don't know anything of this. Oh, it's like a... maybe a slum. Do you live here? Can I go if I stab? Oh no, just blood spurts out, nothing else. This is much more realistic than many other places in the game. But at the same time, it's still pretty surreal. Some of the houses seem to have combined into each other. I haven't found any other open doors. And it seems to loop from right to left. There's one. Dark. Don't you look at me. Why are the houses staring at me? Wait. Oh no, I'm out! I would have liked to explore more. But now I'm out. Well, I can go back there. Yep, gotcha baited. I'll try again. And now I can also try sleeping in the bed again to get to the stairs. Does it happen? Nope. I don't know why I like the eye so much. It's such a cool thing to see an eye in the TV. It's definitely not the easiest place to get to, but I'm still gonna try. Where's my bicycle? There. And during this trip, I can get the fact effect too. By using this. Where was the route? Was it here? No. Shit, I forgot already. I think I have to go backwards a bit. Yeah, this is the creature. And there's the stairs. And now, before going back to the barracks, I'm gonna go east. Here. Or maybe here. Anybody here? I feel like this is where I went last time, but maybe it's different. No! There's a red guy eating an egg. Fatten is the effect. Yeah, works like a charm. Goo, it says when I press 1. bicycle. I always lose it. There it is. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to that place and not get teleported out this time. Maybe. Because I definitely didn't explore everything. It's a long way back, but at least this place is really nice. Those eyes in the buildings in that corridor where I got teleported out reminded me that one of my earliest dreams that I remember, probably from when I was like a few years old, is that I was in some sort of hedge maze, and I saw that everywhere around the hedge or outside it were eyes staring at me. That's all I remember, but it's a really early childhood dream for me. But the early childhood dream I remember the best, I couldn't have been more than 4 years old, is that I visited my grandma, and her house was like a huge cavern made out of bones. And she had a carpet making machine in her real house, and in the dream even that carpet making machine was made out of bones. I don't even know where I have seen bones that young, but I was scared of skeletons for a few years after the dream. Or maybe I saw a skeleton somewhere. Yeah, and couldn't really process it. And it showed through the dream. Like, I didn't really understand what I had seen, and my brain tried to make something out of it. And that it was my grandma, who's I realized was old. Maybe I made some connection to being old, to being dead, to bones. Somewhere in the school, but I was like 4 years old. I haven't gone to school yet. I'm not really finding anything else here, I have to say. The only other door I can see is that one that warps me back. What year did you start school at? I started school in 97, I think. Because in Finland you start school when you turn 7. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else here, unfortunately. I think this is just a yellow guy's house. Yeah. I have almost all the effects now. I'm just missing 2, I think. And one is where I need to fall asleep again in the dream world. So that's what I'm gonna fish out next. How is school like in Finland? Well, I was in a pretty weird school, because it was a really small country school, and there were only 3 classes. Like for 1 and 2, first and second year was 1 class, and third and fourth year was 1 class, and fifth and sixth year was 1 class. And even though they were combined like that, there were only like 15 people in all of those combined classes. So I got to go to like a really peaceful school with small classes, which is not the norm at all. In most schools in Finland, you would have like in the first grade class, you would have like 30 to 40 people or students. And it's gonna be a very different experience of what I had. But in the small school I went to, like everybody was friends with each other. Like even first grade students were friends with 6th grade students. There really couldn't have been a more idyllic environment to go to school at. But then when I went to middle school, it was a super normal school. Like then there was like those 30 people in a class. And I lost contact with many of my friends from elementary school. And it was nowhere near as fun. Wait, where am I now? Oh, I botched it. I can't go back in the same way anymore. Let me check. When the bed does teleport you, you will be on a long staircase. Follow to the bottom and go past the elevator. Yeah, I failed. Like, I shouldn't have gone into the elevator. God damn it. Well, I can get it soon. All this school talk about school made you end up at an unknown place. I don't know what it means. Okay, now I'm just rapid sleeping. This can't be healthy. This has to be bad for Maratsukin. Okay, now I can try again. Time for redemption. You got so distracted by something that you ended up in a random place inside the game. Yeah, pretty much. And now I can show you other way, looking at the guide, how to do this, which is using the umbrella, like this. Because it makes it rain, the flames go out. And here is something I haven't done yet. I should have just talked to the mouth monster, that's all. I avoided it because I thought it had killed somebody. But no, you get poo hair from here. Poo hair, though? Oh, poo hair. I like it how I came from behind the pipe. Like to showcase the poo hair. And my action is to spawn a fly. That just doesn't seem healthy. Oh, I can spawn flies everywhere. Look at this. Oh, they are not infinite, but still. I can make a fly army follow me. It looks like that. Okay, then I'm missing... Oh, still a few effects. Let's see... Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's in the place, in the barracks that I just left. Well, I just have to go back. So there was something, I was too hasty. I'm gonna use the same route again, because that's what I know. I should have listened to you when you said that there's a lot of cool secrets in the barracks. I left too early. And it's one of the hardest places to get back to. I would like to try to stab an enemy, but I fear that I'm just gonna get teleported out. And again, I'm a little bit lost, like always here. Yep. The bike is definitely by far the most important effect. There he is. Okay, I'm going through this place so many times, but this might be the last one. I don't mind coming back here. This, in some ways, is my favorite dream world. Then travel east and open into the Shadow Town. Walk around and speak to the shadows. Oh, I need to talk to the shadow people in the town, I see. Not you. I thought that they would all just make a noise, but no, there's one special. Makes something else happen. And it's you. Okay, now in the RPG, the Dragon Quest version. Travel north, let's see, exit the south. Travel to another town. Is it the same town that I was at last time, or something different? I think this is a different part of the world compared to where I was previously. Oh, there's a town, I see it. How can I get to it? Not quite from here. I think I tried all the wrong routes before I'm going the right one. Here we go. Numbers? Yes. And in that cellar, could it be dark too? And now I can get juice out of my lamp. No, not dark. Let me make sure that this is the right route. Just a second. Travel south and east and talk to the eyeball creature. Alright. Oh, that's you. Get squish squish. What does squish squish do? This font is kinda hard to read, but there's squish squish. I'm squishy now, like I'm soft. Yeah, I can even bounce a bit like this. I'm gonna see if there's anything else I can explore here. I don't think I can get to the other place that I was at. The dark one. I would like to see what's there. But I don't think these parts of the world map are connected at all. Yeah, I think the way is blocked, or is it? No, I'm still finding something here. There's a huge handprint here. Monkeys, hands, and maybe eyeballs are some of the most common repeating elements in the game. It's like a... It's a pile of pyramids, and that's all, I think. This is like an alpha version of a game that doesn't have much to it. Or maybe a faint memory of a game. that has like the atmosphere of the game but not the content. Oh, is this a new route? I think I'm going back to where I was. No, it's just an... No, there's something here. Oh, this is where I entered. Nothing else. Well, I guess that's for that. There is 3 effects left that I'm still missing. And the next one is Witch. Oh, I don't have to sleep in the bed anymore. Door 4. Oh, it is Haunted place. Possibly illegal in Finland. What did you clip? Is this your goodbye clip? I would see it. I broke into somebody's house at night with some undefined friends. Yeah, it's possibly illegal, but I tried to be nice to the guest while playing the horrible board game. I think that memory, that dream maybe came from a memory of playing a complex board game with somebody who doesn't really like board games. Because I like complex board games, but definitely not everybody does. So travel north until you reach the second set of candles. That's a set of candles, that's just a candle. This might be it. Travel west to a single candle. And then north to the purple pyramid. Oh, there's Link. Oh, it's this place. So I might have something that I didn't find here after all. So, let's see, travel east to the red... Wait. Travel down the path, avoid the enemy here and talk to the red block to enter red maze. Okay, so I need to enter some specific part of red maze here. But I came to here the other way around. Like, I came to here from the red maze. But I guess that's the fastest way to get to that part. Where this place is. I really want to stream Chrono Trigger at some point, even though I completed it like 5 times in my life, maybe even more. And it's not been that long since I played it last time, just a few years. Okay, we are back at the red maze. Travel east through the red maze and take the second south path. Does this count as a path? I think it does. Turn west and follow the path south. Okay. At the bottom, turn west. And take the last north path. This one, I guess. Turn west again, go straight through the intersection and follow the path southwest. Take the third north path, okay. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. I lost the part where I was. Go west, north, and east. Well, this is a complex route. Maybe I could have found this if I just wandered around, but it might have taken a long time. And there's a gate. So we're on the other part of the forest. There's so many entries here. Yeah, the directions aren't told the best way, but honestly I kinda like it that they are told in a pretty weird way. It fits the game. But yeah, they are really told in a needlessly complicated way. The gate was just vaguely northwest of the stairs. Oh, okay. I guess it's just the way Oh yeah, this is the dream I had as a child. I thought about the eyes in the hedge maze. This is pretty much it. You could have gone the same way as before. Yeah. This is an old guide from GameFAQs, and I'm gonna say who made it at the end. I gotta give some credit to this convoluted guide. Okay, but let's see what's deep in the forest. Okay, the eyes didn't do anything. Oh, there's a realistic, like a train car here. Am I gonna get transported to the land of the dead? Like in Final Fantasy 6? Are you my friend? Oh, I can sit beside this guy here. Can I play some flute to him? Just to pass the time? You like it? He seems like he's cold. This also reminds me a bit of Spirited Away with the ghost passengers in the train. What if I leave now? Am I at a different place? There's faceless girls here. Ah. You gonna attack me? No? That one looks different. They don't seem too bad. I'm gonna play my flute. There's something in water which slowly follows me. Maybe not, maybe it just moved around. And these look like combinations between rocks and something living. This is a super cool place, and all of those 3 coral things were unique. That looks like a drowning man. Can't help him though, too bad. How about you, Spooky Tree? Oh, you gave me witch. The tentacle monster doesn't care about me, but it's sending a witch. I am indeed a witch now. What if I now go talk to the black-haired girls? This also seems to me like a childhood memory. Like maybe Maratsuki and her parents or something were at the lake. And she saw weird dead trees in the water. And black-haired girls that she thought were witches. And maybe a drowning man. This music here is saying to me that this is not a bad memory or dream. It's more like an exciting or like an adventure dream. Oh, pressing 1, I can broom. Broom, broom. Do you want to play some Squiddish? This world has dark implications in series naming, apparently. Oh, I got a pretty not that dark theory about it. But what do you mean naming? But yeah, this is a most powerful form of Maratsuki. But can you tell what the dark theories or implications are, Kabi-sama? I would be interested to know. Because still, my theories don't end up that dark about the game. Let's get Towel next. The second to last effect. Squeeze. Dark world, so time for lamp. If the lamp effect lights with patterns on the travel north and turn east shortly after the first glowing pattern. Like this. Turn east. This looks a bit like two hands giving middle fingers, or maybe not. Maybe they're giving index fingers. Kabi-sama says, I forget if it was based on any game file names or just fan consensus about the setting, but I've heard Japanese fans believe it resembles Japanese Suicide Forest or something to that effect. I have heard of a Suicide Forest. And that brings me to memory of that guy with the silly hat going into a Suicide Forest to make YouTube videos. Anyway, but... But what about a drowning guy though? I think the most aggressive memory in that place, part of the dream, was the drowning person. But if the forest is named like that in the game files, it does have some implications. So this is a gate I didn't see before. Oh, now we're back in the jungle. Actually, I'm gonna explore without any guides for a bit. I just want to see what there is in the jungle. The barracks are here somewhere, but I don't know if they are connected. Cubes? Sad cubes, oh no. Like none of them is happy. What went wrong in the lives of the cubes? If this was a puzzle game, I could push this, but no. But I wonder what the implication would be if Maritsuki had the dream about the Suicide Forest. Like the darkest implications maybe might be that she has thought about suicide. Or maybe that's like where she learned about the concept of suicide and it left like a bad mark. I remember being a bit horrified as a kid when I realized that yeah, people can just choose to kill themselves. And trying to understand why. Which I couldn't back then, but slowly I pieced it together. I haven't found much here yet. There has to be something. It's pretty hard to see the path forward, but I think that's the point of this place. Oh, I can go through here. Oh, now it opens up. I'm free to bike on the sand. This also looks like terrain where it wouldn't be easy to bike. But I'm happy that dream logic carries me here. Anything here? I don't think jungle is the best name for this place. It's more like a savanna. Oh, there's Miss Towel. So many effects. And also the last effect is somewhere here in the jungle. Oh, I just wrapped myself inside the towel. Nice. Oh, what is the action? Sneezing, so this is like being in a flu or something. Like now I can quickly kill people with the kitchen knife and slowly kill people by infecting them with the flu. Okay, I'm gonna do a sweep of the area. Oh, there's a house. It's kinda dark and ominous. I see something red. What will the lamp show me? There's one of these guys who I saw in the blood pools. This one looks much more happy though. He's like absorbing that hot pool. Really nice cube room. I really like the room's design. But there's not much to do here. What if I try some powers? Oh, then it goes dark. I guess this is just a fun thing to see and nothing more. Goodbye, my guy. Okay, anything else I can find? More cubes. All sad once again. I'll go east from the sad cubes, just to spice things up. Nothing much. It's just a labyrinth here. I think it's the edge of the vine labyrinth. Yeah, it is, it is. There's some different cubes. What is inside there? Is that the... That seems like a pretty... Oh, this is just the house again. God damn it. So last time I went east from the cubes. But it's pretty much the same thing if I go west, because it loops around. What if I go zigzag here to the northwest? I could try to explore in a more cohesive, planned way. But I'm just trying to rely on my luck and hope I stumble upon something. Which is not happening right now. So, what is this? This is not the houses area, I think. Is this just the entrance or labyrinth again? Yes. I'll take a peek at the guide and see. When you reach a so large vine in the open area, turn west. Turn north through the path-like arrangement of vines. Through the path-like arrangement. I haven't seen anything like that. Oh, this! I have missed this completely so far. And what else? Go through the opening in the fence. What? Oh, what? Oh, going through the path. I think it teleported me. Like the game stopped for a second. That was a cool effect. It's like that Lost in the Desert thing that many JRPGs have. And now some of these vines are alive. that is... Symmetrical vines would be more clear. Yeah, a path like arrangement of vines is the... one of the most complicated ways I can think of writing that. What are these? Yeah, but that map transition was so cool. Weirdly, this game takes a lot, like uses RPG Maker really well without being an RPG. It uses every other element than the battle system and stats and stuff like that. Oh, now we're going up a Mayan pyramid. Or maybe this is a cube pyramid. Driving up the stairs, like Marotsuki is a beast. You drive a bike up the stairs like this. It doesn't seem to be looping because the sky is changing. Which actually is a nice way to tell that this is just a huge stair. Yeah, we got to the top. Well, it's like a park. I'll chill for a moment. Okay, okay, that's enough. I didn't expect to see you here in the park. What teleports around? I think it's trying to avoid me. Did it disappear? No, because I think this is a time for a stop sign. It stops and... nothing happens. Well, at least I got to go close this time. I have no interpretation of this dream creature. And that was my interpretation of the word interpretation, which is too hard for me to pronounce. So I don't know if this is the right area to get... Oh wow. This is a super nice scene. Even with the faceless people, this feels so peaceful. Looking at the city on the hill. And there's even a firefly buzzing around. Marotsuki looks pretty silly compared to these kind of realistic humans. Yeah. I think safe to say this is one of my favorite scenes in the game so far. But I'm gonna check if this is the right path or the effect or not. Open a park, travel east to the area. And enter the brick building. Okay, so this is the right path. It's quite dark again. Can I use my lamp? I cannot even use a lamp here. It's still complete darkness. Now it's a ghost east until you enter a patch of flowers. Interact once with one of the flowers. Make sure you only do it once. And then exit the building. Okay. What happens if I do it more than once? I'm gonna try, by the way. Oh, now it's not red outside anymore, it's blue. A new graphical style just dropped. Okay, now I'm deep inside somewhere. This is one of the longest paths I've gone to an area within an area. It's sort of like the mall. With realistic textures, but what is not realistic is that it's just blocks. It's like a brutalist architecture artwork or something. Spirit headband. So yeah, this really is a haunted place. There's a gentle hand floating around. Anything else than just ghosts here? But yeah, that is all of the effects. And the next part of the guide is ending the game, but I don't want to do that quite yet. It says once you have all 24 effects, return to the Nexus and then you can somehow end the game. But there's still a few events that I haven't seen. I said that I saw the top 2 most famous events already, which I think were, of course, Uboa, and then the malformed girl. But on top 3 there would be Face. And I still haven't seen Face. And I would like to know how to see it. It's getting pretty late, so I don't think I can see everything. Like, it's 4:30 AM right now. So what I think I'm gonna do... I saw Space to Mars. I saw the red Siwa monster. Is there anything about the Face here? Oh, the guide maker says that he doesn't know how to access it. But right now it's just getting a bit too late, so I want to see. What is the ending if you bring all the effects to the Nexus? Okay. Let's see what I need to do. I'm happy I found so much, even without any guides. Like, I feared that my initial sweep of the game might be me not finding almost anything and just wandering around. But I actually found quite a lot. But now to cap this stream off. Equip each effect and press 5 to drop it on the ground as an egg. Frog. It's an egg. I wonder why they turn into eggs. And every egg is different and unique. And that egg is a bit snow-like. Is the kitchen knife egg gonna be... No, it's not bloody or anything. Eye palm egg has an eye, of course. Fat egg is extra fat. Midget egg is super small. Fluid egg is pure white. While neon egg is flashing neon. I don't know why that is a faceless ghost egg, but okay. Severed head egg has chocolate inside? Oh, not the perfect arrangement that I was imagining in my mind. Okay, lamp egg is flashing. Like it's... like some battery-used toy. I can't believe I found this many. Well, I didn't find them myself, I used a guide for the rest. Did I find about half of them myself? I hope. Oh, I didn't really... Interesting, it's... Okay, this Oni... just make weird noises. Interesting, when I drop the egg and get it back, it says Devil. And not Oni, so there's an inconsistency there. What will the Snow Woman egg say? It says Snow Woman, okay. I thought that it might say Yuki Onna, like it used the old fan translation. Okay, let's see Squish Squish. in not 8-bit form. It is very squishy. Nice, egg 2. And then finally the traffic light. What now? Once all 24 effects are on the ground, let me sure it's 24. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Wake up and go out to your balcony. Oh, is this new? I think I've heard at some point what this ending is. And now I remember what it is. I wasn't sure. So what if I press left here? Oh no, just action button. So, I said how my first interpretation of the game, I still can't say that word, interpretations of the game, often ended not that dark, but this ending definitely implies that things were not okay. There is more, but one thing it says to me is that since I found all the effects, Marotsuki, who didn't want to go to the outside world, now knew that she had found everything inside her dreams too. And so that world was useless too. And since pretty much all she did was sleep, it meant that exploring dreams completely led to her having nothing left. There is more to it, but I can't really say. But definitely one of the things that made this game still be so relevant and so talked about is how you can read it in so many ways. And the developer never has explained what this means. And I think that's great, because then everybody can get their own meaning out of this. And that's what makes this game so timeless. I knew a lot of spoilers for this game, but still it managed to surprise me with some of the maps and the vibes, and even with some of the characters and events that I didn't know about. I thought there was almost nothing new there for me, but there was a lot. And the game was surprisingly fun to play. The exploration wasn't as aimless, for the most part, as I thought it would be, or I remembered it to be. Could be that when I played this ages ago, I just got stuck in the red maze, and that's why I gave up. But yeah, that is all for tonight. And the first episode of Weird Trip. And I think I'm gonna return to surreal games in the future. If anybody has games that you would like to see on this stream in the future, other than Yume Nikki 2, I'm open for suggestions. But I have a pretty long list of games that I'd like to try. Yume Nikki fan games are one of them, some of them. And then there's some completely different surreal games. Some are made with RPG Maker, some are walking simulators, some are more video game-like. But yeah, this is one theme of my stream that's gonna be here for a while. Hopefully it was enjoyable. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. I hope you liked the stream. Here's a snail, who's really moist, completely moisturized. Kapisama says there's a ton of Yume Nikki fan games, but there's also classic RPG Maker horror stuff. Yeah, like, I have almost completely missed that. I think I played one RPG Maker horror game, and that's it. So there is a lot for me to see. Like, there's one game that has rabbits in a castle that starts cute that ends up really horrifying. I think there's something that sounds interesting about that to me. I don't remember its name, but there's probably so many more. So I'll try to find some interesting games for me to stream, which are hopefully fun to watch. But yeah, thanks once more for watching. I'm gonna say good night and bye bye.